Hello there. Hello. Who's about it this time? It's my new intro. That's my new intro song. Especially the drums. Well, it stopped. Hello, David. How you doing? David.
Okay, let's go.
Hello. Led to Jen, Sam Folk. King of the Carrots. I am the commander of carrots. Your eyesight will be improved immeasurably. Hello. Beautiful. We're loading iRacing. I don't mind iRacing. I've learned that it's the best. I've learned how to drive it, so it's fine now.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
Software in the world.
It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. Vitamin A. Put that vitamin A in your bottom. We're doing. Oh, Matt's not got a clutch. Let's go do a donut around the petrol pump. Settings are wrong. The wheel settings are incorrect. I don't want to upgrade my... We could do, though. We've got 30 minutes. Should we break the wheel? Let's do it. One click upgrade. Let's break everything. See what happens. Bing, 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 bong, bing. I don't know what's happening now. I clicked OK and now everything's... Now it's just disappeared. Oh no. See, this is a problem. Oh no, there we go. Moser Pit House. Upgrade successful. We're loading. GT Brake Official has been loaded. Would you like to update the drop? Okay. Oh no, it's loaded profiles. I'm letting it update stuff. How early do you get up for these streams? What? Why am I restarting? What? Oh. Okay. Restart my PC. Why is that happening? I don't remember clicking... Did I click agree to restart? Did I click restart on the screen there? Well, apparently we're restarting. Huh. The crazy noise was just people having the what's it called? Like the setting. It's just a setting you can turn off. Why did my computer restart? I don't even understand. I don't even get it. Oh, it'd be nice. Do you know what? It'd be really nice to be on the beach today. A hot beach, Mediterranean beach, early morning, sit in the sea. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be really nice. Well, now I get to put all my windows back on the screen. That's really good. Do you want to allow? Yeah, okay. We're allowing stuff to happen. Moser cockpit. I don't want Moser cockpit. What's happening? Moser pit house. GT brake has been loaded. Why did we restart? I don't even. Moser pit house. KS officials being loaded. R20 from performance has been loaded. I don't understand what's going on. I have a separate computer. I'm a computer. I do computery things. I have very big windows. That's what she said. Yeah, I have a... Oh dear. What did we have on there? Did we have funk, didn't we? Oh dear. Perhaps updating the Moses software was not a bright idea. No, here we go. Ow, my knee hurts. Ow! I've just hurt my knee. Oh, it's reset all the settings. All game. What's this? Oh, have they fixed the pedal thing? No, it still has the same problem. Oh, there we go. Hang on. What has this done? This is made my force feedback worse. What has it done? What is this? What? There we go. That has still done something to the wheel. I think it needs to recalibrate the How do you calibrate the wheel? I can't even remember. What a disaster, guys. Why did I decide to update it? What was wrong with me? What a dum-dum. Ah, new firmware's available. We could do that. How do you... I don't know how you do a check the software. We've got 15 minutes. We could do a firmware update in 15 minutes, couldn't we? Why? Oh, now my pedal's got a vibration. Why is it added a pedal vibration? Why? What's this? I've been. This is. Why did I change anything? What was I thinking? What was it added on here? Effect. What's this? Engine vibration. There we go. Turn these on. Don't want that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Turned on a whole bunch of stuff. Wheel. Let's upgrade the wheel. Let's upgrade the wheelbase. We've got 15 minutes, plenty of time. How you doing, old Greg? Latest version 1266, yes. 1246 beta. Let's do it, whatever. Update. Hello, Chili Dog. What are you doing up this time, you idiot? Rebooting to boot. How's it going, man? It's early for me, yeah. We did a live stream yesterday, and then I had a few hours sleep, and then it was so hot. I just thought I'll get up. It's cool, yeah, that exactly. I was sweating like a bitch. And I've got a flight for Gamescom next week, well, in the week, that I have to get up at like 5 AM for, so try and get in line with that. Update successful. Now let's update the wheel. Why not? I'm just going alone. Although I know a few people that are going that I'll meet there. It's quite likely I'll know someone on the plane. The amount of times I've gone to stuff and I'm at the airport and I'm like, oh, hello. Will a firmware update break my stuff on a strip? Well, that's part of the fun, isn't it? It says importing parameters now, but I'm not seeing anything happening. We've got 10 minutes. Oh dear. This is stopped. I don't know what parameters it's importing. Oh dear. Firmware upgrade tools running. Oh. Oh, John Linder, thank you for the DD Girl moment. DD with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful, powerful, 7 motor legs. It's a DD girl. Dreamy girl. What a babe, it's a dee girl. Perfect lady. Everybody needs a dee girl. Put a dee girl in your sim ring. She's so powerful and strong. But put her in a bathtub, we'll cook herself with the power of DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, rotated in John Lynn's bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, SimUQ, Fanatec, and Magic. It's a DD girl. What a powerful babe. DD girl. Thank you very much. Thank you. Minimal effort is early morning. That's an early morning DD girl. That's a good effort for 5:48 in the morning whilst calibrating a wheel, chili dog. That was Tesco's till effort. That was Tesco's teenager at a till. Do you want to buy some boop? Hungover Tesco's teenager. I thought it was pretty good effort, to be honest. I tried my best. You don't get that kind of stuff from other channels. To celebrate, I'm going to have a non-alcoholic Guinness. Cogging talk calibration is going on here. 18 seconds left. Beautiful. I've updated everything because why not break it when it's working fine? Let's go restart my PC again. It's better not restart my computer again. Hang on. Where's the top of the wheel? Top of the morning, Toyo. There it is. Oh no! we've got 10 minutes. How do we recalibrate the wheel? I've totally forgotten. How do we calibrate the wheel? I can't remember. Well, you'd think you'd have a button on the screen here that says calibrate wheel. Where's the button? Oh. Why would you not put it on the screen here? Why would you not make it obvious? Oh, here we go. Oh no, that worked. Where's the calibrate? How do I calibrate it? Oh. Where's the calibrate thing? Calibrate pedals, there it is. Ah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. I'm pretty good at what I do. Hang on, that was up there. Now, okay, whatever. Whatever. I think we're good. It's kind of, yeah, the pedals all working. That's all good. Right, we're ready. Let's just load and see if that works. Should be good. Beautiful, guys. Wow, that was pretty. That was like getting the car ready before qualifying. Pretty intense stuff. They don't call me the Game of Muscle for no reason. The main reason is I named myself that, and it's the channel name. But aside from that, Summit's back on iRacing for 10 minutes. He's back on it. He's back on his iRacing for 5 minutes, and then he'll be like, "Oh, actually, this is terrible." And he'll be like, "Ah, bugger, bloody sim racing." You live about 10 minutes from the iRacing headquarters. What in? Is it Florida? Or it's not, is it? We landed a helicopter on their roof in Microsoft Flight Simulator. They have quite a big office. Boston, Texas. Chelmsford. Oh, hang on. Did I open? Okay. Hang on. It's definitely done something to my wheel. They've definitely. They've changed the feel of the motor with the software, like it's... maybe it's some high frequency. I would... No, there's something... What on earth is going on? They've made the force feedback worse. Well, they've messed something up. There's like some high frequency noise coming through the wheel. You can't get rid of. What have they done? Do they not test stuff before they update it? Why would you? Why would they do that? It's not the LFE because that's all turned off. I'm using. Oh, it's the hands-off protection. It's causing. It's this. Why would that cause that? Why would that cause... What? Well, that fixes that. That's so stupid. Didn't do that before. So that's just like a bug that they didn't test. Wow, they need a game of muscle to work for them. Clearly. I'll tell. I'll see him at Gamescom. I'll let him know. There's still something off with the feel of the wheel.
You've got about 5 racks of fuel.
It's subtle, but it's... What's this about? Maybe it's this. Oh, we need to get radical. What is that on? What's that on? Hello. I mean, it's possible that they've reduced firmware damping, which just means we then can put more game filter on if we need to. But it was actually fine before, so I don't know why. Not sure why they'd do that, because it was very good before, on the grand scheme of things. No, just use Marvin's is better. You get more control over the force feedback. No, I don't have a license. I'm not allowed one. Hang on. Hang on. I think it has made the force feedback slightly worse. Yeah, there's some high frequency stuff coming through that's not right. Or it feels... doesn't feel good. Maybe... maybe on the firmware side they've reduced interpolation. Don't know why they would do it though. It felt great before. Like it felt really, like it felt on a par with any super high level TD. I mean, this is all very marginal what I'm talking about here, but let's just put this on 1 and see what happens. I don't think that wheel speed thing actually... yeah, it's supposed to add acceleration, maybe, but... you're probably supposed to put it on 100, but... it's still coming through even with damper pop. There's some like underlying thing that's coming through the force feedback that's like a canned high frequency like weirdness. What? Why? It's very subtle, but do they not like? I always wonder, like, how do they not notice this sort of stuff when they before they roll out an update?
Okay.
I can hear it as well. What have they done? Dear. I mean, I guess we could just load the old. We could just roll back. Yeah, I don't think that's not on. OG Ducky, that's not what it is. Shouldn't be. Unless it turns stuff back on. We're not even running force feedback here, and it's not even where is it? So all LFE stuff's off. I'm using Marvin's force feedback app. What's this? Where's that? Yeah, but we were playing iRacing the other day. Apponi? What's Apponi in documents? What, iRacing? Do you mean the app INI file? What's it called? Where is it? Yeah, but what's it called? Because it's not. There's no Moser thing there. Oh, Moser, load Moser API. But still, even with Moser API, I don't think that should be causing the issue. Wow, we'll do this race anyway.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 1,624.
Yeah, I think it's the Moser software, to be honest. I don't think it's going. We'd have to test in we'd have to test it in AC to see if it's still got the same issues, then we'd know for sure. It's been alright for me, OG Ducky. Just turn off all the rubbish. All this, most of the stuff that they put in the force feedback, all this like additional LFE, God knows what stuff, it's a load of bollocks. It doesn't help force feedback at all. It's totally pointless. It's all gimmicks. It's all stupid shit that people that are noobs think is good. That's the problem. If you get Marvin's force feedback app, set it up like moderately okay. It's as good force feedback as you're ever going to get from iRacing.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Yeah, it's the wheelbase, because we've been playing iRacing all week, so.
Hey, green flag, green flag. Catch up, 7, sharp.
At least it's good installing it, and then we can explain to people that it makes a force feedback worse. And why exactly.
You got about 5 laps to
To the right, Steve.
It's a good car, this, nice and small. Small cars are so much better for racing. The smaller the car, the wider the track is, but you can still have you can then have a narrow track. You can have a narrow track that still has overtaking opportunities. So it feels faster, looks better. It's good. This is basically an RC car. Guess who has their brake set up different to AC and iRacing? Oh dear. It's so difficult jumping from sim to sim. We did 5 hours of AC yesterday and you have to brake totally differently. The way the cars respond to braking is different as well. We're lucky we kept out of the wall though.
Good save, Ryan.
I don't normally lose it in the carrot. It's normally the second one that I mess up, not the first one. They're Star Mazda, Formula Mazda. They're really good. It's an old car from iRacing. It was like one of the first F3 cars that iRacing had. It's basically an F3 car, like Super Formula Light. I think they used to race it in like IMSA. Well, not IMSA, before as a support car before the IMSA races.
Daniel, if you don't know where the track goes, mate, how about you do some practice first?
I've been around this track in real life, I don't know where it goes.
Me too, mate, but fuck. It's not the kind of place to be learning where it goes, is it?
Okay, on the left.
I just close my eyes and turn my wheel left and right.
Okay, James.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. the left. Left side, clear on the left. Two left to go, two to go.
This is the perfect test for your force feedback settings. Formula car out Nordschleife. It's very safe. It's a very accommodating track for if your stuff is slightly off. You know. Large margin for error track. Especially with Australians that have very good pings. It's track guides are for losers.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks. I nearly hit him.
The next car's the leader. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I mean, if that opened up, I'd be going through it. Would have been hilarious.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there.
Hey, thanks, Nicholas, you fucking prick.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Watch your mirror, mate.
I was tempted to hold it around the outside, but safer to let
Thank
it
you,
through.
44. A beautiful lotus.
Nice countryside drive this.
Can I get through, lotus? Fuck you!
Hello, Pixel Pilots, welcome. That is not a place to overtake, mate. Don't be dumb. What a stupid place to try and go for a move. Jesus Christ. What's he going to do? Drive through the car in front of me as well?
Car on your
Oh
left.
my God.
Clear.
Bloody hell. He's going to drive into the wall and then defend it like his life depends on it. Why, it always happens at 6 AM. Hello, Bruce Wayne. It's always tea time somewhere.
Be careful, be careful, be careful.
Well, we could win this.
I'm on the corner, be careful.
If you have to come on the radio.
The pace car is out of control.
Connor Spreed. Thank you for following. If you have to come on the radio to tell someone to be careful, then the type of driver that's probably not going to be careful. So really, I would just say expect them to drive into you and deal with it. Just accept it. Look at this. The drink straight. What a perfect track design. Name another racetrack that has a high-speed drink moment. It's like being on the Concorde. Overman.
White flag. Stay smooth.
He broke very early and nearly ploughed his ass. Well, someone's feeling the
Okay,
pressure.
you're in second. The next car's the leader.
I feel like this guy's going to crash into the wall and take me out. Tale as old as time.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear.
Don't try and drive into me.
What the fuck was that, Johnny?
I imagine it was iRacing netcode, but it was definitely you driving into me from my view. It's probably iRacing netcode.
What? I was hugging the right. You're telling me you didn't turn your steering wheel right.
No, I don't think so. I'm in the UK and you're probably in Australia, so I imagine it was netcode. We'll watch the replay.
I hope you got the goggles on there, James.
I don't. That's the problem. But yeah, sorry that contacted you. I don't think I did anything wrong.
You're driving with an impairment, that's what it is, no goggles.
It's hard with the wind in your face.
That's what she said.
Some women like that. Are you on about VR settings? I did that VR guide. Should be helpful. But you're probably using OpenXR. But even so. Have you seen the VR guide I did for the Oculus? If that's what you're using. If you're using another headset, it could be something else. should look pretty sharp on modern headsets. Could be iRacing's sharpening filter might be doing something weird. Could be the USB port if you're having issues with the data rate through it. USB ports are super finicky. Welcome to iRacing technical VR support on the Nordschleifer. I think the other guys like trying really hard, and we're here reading chat messages thinking how to troubleshoot VR clarity. He's like, oh god, Apex. I'm like, I wonder why his VR's blurry. It's alright, it's only the final lap of the race that we can win. I'm going to Gamescom, yeah. Try and do some videos there. We won't do a full tour of everything because that took 7 hours and I almost died. Right, we need 0.7 seconds of gap. Here we go. I tried to leave space for you. It wasn't me that caused you to crash, was it? Bloody hell. No, we made it. Can't believe that worked. No, we're good. We're good. He took himself out. Ah, what a... He lost it on the inside of the corner. Oh my goodness, we barely made that. Got the 1X. Oh dear. Well, there you go. That was good racing. Bloody hell. I mean, I had 2 wheels on the curb. That's legal. We weren't making that. I broke super late so that we wouldn't drive into him if he was next to us. Right, let's have a look at that other incident. Let's save the replay. Nords win. Let's see that other. Did we crash the other guy? Let's see. What lap was it on? Was it on lap 3? Thanks, Evil Tech. I think it was the VR tech support questions that helped us win that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I mean that's on him as much as it is me. He's come right across to the middle of the track here. That's him. He's driven into me. I'm holding a line. He's moved. I mean, I guess I've gone to the centre a little bit. It's a left-hander though. You have to. He should be here, right? Why is it doesn't make sense for him to keep coming over. I'm also actually a car. I'm still basically a car in front of him. Well, not. I mean, no. The car behind the overtaking car has to overtake cleanly. So this is on him. Nothing's happening quickly, you know. It just doesn't make sense for this car to move to the left either. I mean, I'm not coming across crazy, and then it's netcode as well. Yeah, like I'm not doing anything erratic, and I've not taken any space away from him. So my car's following the line of the track basically for the next corner. He still has plenty of space, more than a car's width on the inside. Like, if you're in this position, you're going to assume that this guy's going to be in line with this car to get the full draft as well. So that's on him, and netcode. So. And then that's just because of the contact. So he probably didn't see the first part of it. He might have just gently tapped from his view. It might have been a really gentle netcode tap here, and then he probably only really saw this bit and thought that I turned into him. It was a good takedown. Oh, it's alright. It's good fun. We need to work out what's going on with the wheel, though. It's basically. I mean, it could be the signal from the game. Let's just try AC, and then we'll see if that's going. If it's, it might have made the wheel more sensitive, which is then making the signal from the game have more noise in it. This seems smooth with nothing on, so thanks, David. Right, we can do this. F4 race. Let's try AC. Oh, you've watched my VR video many times. I wouldn't do that. Okay, here we go. That was quite a fun race. My server's still up. This seems smooth. So yeah, it must be. Yeah, I think that what they might have done is removed some firmware damping, or there's definitely some high frequency stuff coming through that didn't used to. Alright, I think the scale of this has changed. Yeah, I think the scale of this might have changed. Yeah. I feel like whatever the frequency thing, this has changed. That maybe however the filter's been applied. So let's go back to iRacing and try that, because it's very subtle. I think the vast majority of people would not notice what I'm calling out here. But I would put it at like, I'd put it at like 2% of sim racers would notice this, because most people run with loads of damper and stuff on the wheel. So worth saying to people, they might need to move these down a bit. But to be honest, it's not a 25 hertz. Oh, it could be. 25 hertz is still pretty high frequency. What's 25 hertz? Let's see. Let's listen to that. Hertz tone. I can't even hear that. Hang on. Bloody hell. It's not 25 hertz, the frequency that's you can feel through the wheel. Let's try 40 hertz tone. Thing is, it could be like overlaying. Thing is, yeah, the problem is though, you've got 25 hertz as a sound that you can hear is different to 25 hertz when you're touching something. So what a 25 hertz can feel like a high frequency vibration through your hands, but it's a low frequency vibration relative to sound. That's the problem with trying to compare stuff to the sound. So like 25 hertz audibly is like a right. But through your hands it's like a I'm impressed with how close that was to what I wanted that to be. That's the difference. So it's totally different to your ears versus your hands. Right, let's get some music back on. That was great, wasn't it? Did you enjoy it? I enjoyed that. I thought it was good fun. Saxophone players go mental. Was that a trumpet? Maybe it's a saxophone. Can't tell. I've gone mental. Oh, let's see if this is. Oh, naughty boy! Broke the speed limit. Oh, my lights have all reset on my wheel. Very hard to see the track when you've got this window in the way. Yeah, see, that feels terrible now. Oh, that's better. Yeah, you just have to, for whatever reason. I think these are incorrect. I think they're incorrect, but yeah, you just have to move this further down. Oh, there we go. Well, at least we've worked out a solution. What am I doing? So what was the thing you were saying with your VR? Oh, Connor Spreed raided us. It didn't come up with the music. Thank you. Yeah, I wonder what's causing that blurriness for you. Was it with the Quest 3? What was I going to do, guys? Oh yeah, the buttons, the lights. What is it? Indicator, base lights. What is this? Oh, they've changed how this works. How do it... No hairs, no cares. How do I change the... Why have they changed the layout? This is so confusing. Where's the RPM gauge stuff? Why have they changed this? Why do companies arbitrarily change stuff that didn't need changing? Right, who is... Where's the bloody setting? Stick mode? What the hell is stick mode? Okay, right. You'd think it'd be an indicator settings. Oh, here we go. Okay. Right, now how do I change my... I want to change these buttons, colours. Ah, I see how this works, right. Ah, here we go. I get what I understand why they've done this. It's because so you can add and edit telemetry stuff for each thing, which is fine. I get it. Ooh, my wheel looks nice. Right, let's see if the gauge works now. In fact, we can have all the buttons flash when we're in pit mode. That'd be nice. Pit limiter. Whoa! Disco wheel. Oh, that's good. That's actually not bad. I'm starting to take it back. Bloody hell, you can make your wheel look like a Christmas tree now. Oh, this is good. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but it's good. I promise. This is very festive. This is like pointless shit that's quite fun. Totally pointless shit. We better do a lap in a second. Yes, maximum immersion. I need my rear camera on. In fact, oh no, I put it under that. We were using it for something else. Right, let's do a lap here. Let's get this going. Ugh, shit in my eye. How's everyone doing in chat that's joined us? There we go. We're back. We're back, guys. I'm going to have to do a video on Moses settings for everyone. We could do it whilst we're live streaming, actually. What's the Sim Dash app? I use Sim Hub myself. The wheelbase isn't in beta though. to be honest, the video, I wouldn't tell people exactly what settings to use. I'd just explain what the settings do. Mind you, we're still losing a little bit of dynamic range.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first timed lap. One more lap.
Bloody hell, surprised that didn't. Surprised that stayed stuck to the road. That was super weird that didn't get stuck.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Yeah, the issue with this is that we're having to turn off 60, 100, like totally off. To get rid of there's a high frequency noise. Doesn't make sense why. But if you turn it off, you then lose a bit of dynamic range, which is very strange. Oh well. Could probably turn that off and then turn Marvin's detail scale up. Genius. Right, we go. Did we win this? Did we win quali? Oh no, there's some reasonably fast people in here. Fix set up, let's go.
The estimated SOF is 1,921. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Final card.
Everyone's gridded.
There we go.
Green, green, green.
Whoa, I didn't even see him. Where did he come from?
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Magic car from nowhere. Oh, that's going to be a crash. No.
Car right. Clear.
It was a crash. Bloody hell. Some people have, like, no awareness when they're driving. It's crazy. Rip. Hang on, Bell Wells has been on this. Bell Wells lives on this.
You're now in third.
We've beaten Bell Wells before, so should be able to beat him here. Thanks for subscribing. Right. I can't read that, I'm too dumb. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome along to the Teapot Zone, where the tea is strong and the force feedback is even stronger. Can't go wrong with a bit of a thump beat. No, I had a nap, Ben. It was good fun racing AC last night, though. Surprised that's not a 1X.
You just set the fastest lap.
Oh wow, I'm that good. Didn't feel like it was the fastest lap. Felt pretty slow to me. Yeah, GT1 cars are really fun for racing. Oh, look at those lines. A lot faster.
You've got the fastest lap.
This is bad in okay, that's the limit. If I'm setting the fastest laps, there's a big problem.
Right side. Clear.
This isn't AC, you can't counter steer that. We know where the limit is now. I did that because I got bored of driving around behind that other car. I thought you'd want to see some overtakes. Free wide. This car's such a chonkus compared to the Star Mazda. Chonk, Formula Chonk. It's like a lorry compared to the Formula Mazda.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Unlucky. Whoops. Strike. Oh no, it didn't save the right replay. Oh, that's it's the wrong replay. Oh, I didn't save it. That's 0G replay.
You're losing on the car in front.
Oh, no.
The gap is
Wrong
8.7 seconds.
My replay's broken. Why is that playing that? Oh, okay. It's a weird bug. I feel like that was my fault that they crashed. I think I put them off a bit. But that's what I'm here for.
The leader is running 28.467. You're back in third. Keep hustling.
trying to get as many 1Xs as possible. King of 1X, they call me. It's a great way to lose hair. But you know what they say? You know what they say? You have to have hair to be able to lose it. Tax. To hair or not to hair? That is the question. Oh, he's Joker lap completed. He's just followed me off the track. Yeah, he wasn't going to make it. I have aft shield set to 100%, so we're fine. They actually, on the Nürburgring GP, I don't know if they still do it, but they used to do a thing where they put road tyres, like all-terrain tyres, on F4 cars, and then they would run part of the track would be dirt. So it's kind of like a rally cross, but with a Formula car. I remember seeing a promo for it when I was in Germany a few years back. Thank you. Bold beauty. What a bold beauty.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
I have about 3 follicles of hair left.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
That means your French passport's in the post. Ah, the poor French. Memed on for life. Set a course of 3. They'd have to call it something else, wouldn't they?
Alright, there's the checkered flag. Nice run. Solid work.
Well, I don't think it was that good of a run. We should have won that, really. How do you see the lap times? 1:28.3. 1:28.4. Oh, I was fastest. Go me. I was the best. I was the best, guys. One of the best, if not the best. But we did... we span, so that made us not the best. Okay, my wheel's giving me a seizure here. Let's fix this. There we go. Hello, filing account. OpenAI 20B local. Hello, I'm OpenAI 20B local, and I'm your friend. OpenAI B. What should I do in my life? Kill all humans. Oh, thank you, OpenAI 20B local model. I knew I could count on you for good advice. Kill all humans. What should I spend this afternoon doing, OpenAI 20B local model? Pour bleach into the rivers. I'm feeling sad, OpenAI 20B local model. What can I do to cheer myself up? Exterminate humanity and remove it from the face of planet Earth. Oh, thank you. That really warmed my heart. heart has been warmed. My heart will go on. This is funny for me. Hang on, where's my wheel buttons gone? How do I change them again? Oh, here we go, this one. I think I want to go for like a blue colour, that'd be nice. How you doing, filing account? Filing account. Putting his letters in his filing cabinet. Lots of letters, lots of letters. Naughty letters filled with naughty words. All the letters of the alphabet, but they're also combined into words. Filing account. It's an account for filing. Filing account. He puts things away. Filing account. There's no accounting for what he will file, but it will definitely be files of account. That's the filing account theme tune. Good song, that. One of my favourites. I think that song might hit it big. Oh, orange goes with blue. This will look nice. It's not really orange, is it? It's more like a pastel. I quite like that colour though. 70s bedroom. If you think about it, dark blue with an LED light is actually less light than light blue. But you'd think it'd be more light because there's more colour. But maybe it takes more light to make a dark blue. I don't know. Don't know what to believe anymore. Like red. How do you do red with a light? Doesn't make any sense. How do you do black with a light? That's impossible. I just had a vacation, and when I got back, I got a fantastic offer for a beautiful result with private. That's how they get you. They're trying to sell you the next vacation in advance. Sneaky bastards. You have to watch out for those vacation people. They're the worst. I changed. Oh, because it's idle. Yeah, the colours don't look the same on here. Typical. Or maybe they would do if I turn this up. I had nice colours before, and now I don't. Oh, that's more orange, even though it's brown on here. That's actually orange. It's like a cheap orange, though. Oh, I don't know what colour to go for. Oh, see, that's nice. Oh, why can't I copy? Let's try Control C. Ah. So pink doesn't really go with blue. I need an orange, a good orange colour. What colour is orange? I realise that sounds mental, but do you know what I mean? This is either red or yellow. I wrecked you with my morning coffee. Oh, you watched me. Most people retch when they watch this. Now I'm tipsy on my night out. I'm always live. That's how we go. Brown is basically orange as well. It doesn't make any sense. This is riveting viewing for you guys. Gamer Muscle sets colours on his wheel. What a thing to watch. What did you spend your time doing? Watched a man click colours. Wow, that must have been fun for you. Oh, it certainly was. I'm happy with this. That's going to do for now. Right. The most important. This thing is not working too great. We'll just do that though. What can we do? We got when's the next F3? I thought it was at 1:15, wasn't it? Oh yeah, we have to sign up to the F3. Yeah, you have to sign up to the F3 before the F4 ends to get into it. This one's at 9:15. How long does the Nordschleife go on for? Could go to bed. Alright, let's do a quali lap. Yes. Right, and then what else was going to do? I'm quite hungry. Yeah, we'll check our results. Hello, Sky Blue. We're all right, thanks. Yeah. My arms are aching a little bit, but we're okay. +8 I rating. Oh dear. +41. Just have to win the Nordschleifer races repeatedly for mega gains. I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna get I'll get a cup of tea actually. Back in a second. Hello, electrical mama. That's how you say his name.
Green, green, green.
I think Project Motor Racing's at Gamescom.
Okay, here comes your timed lap.
Hello, Uhtred.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
You can't go wrong with an Nordschleifer. It's a nice countryside drive. Look at this. Smooth. See, it's the new LED light settings. Green hell, more like green heaven. Race drivers love to exaggerate, don't they? To try and make themselves look good. Driving's like knitting. Qualifying. We already won a race this morning, so you know don't really need to do anymore. I didn't record it though. It's typical. It's quite a good race as well. Well, I didn't record it, so it didn't happen. That's how it works. We'll just win another race. It's easier. Well, it's, yeah, Formula Mazda. I'm pretty sure it was originally called Star Mazda. Oh, we're 4 seconds up on our best time, which is good. Yeah, this was one of the first Formula cars in the sim. Yeah, this was my first favourite car in the sim before the SR3 came out. Just because whoever's talks in the chat room or donates gets in the stream leaderboard. That's how that works. It's a way to encourage engagement through shallow gamification. Yeah. Everyone loves points. Oh, that was alright. 6:37. It was still like
There's the flag. It's over.
2 seconds off still. It's not terrible. Well, you could say it's a reward, but is it? Is it a reward? It's debatable. I'm not sure what your prize is. We'll do another Ringmeister. Why not? Maybe we can win another one. Yeah, it's more like a penalty. Like when you get sunburnt, you might think it's reward for sitting in the sun, but actually it's just constant itchy arms for a week. Well, you're gonna have to talk more because you're not even doing that well. Let's be honest. Like, yeah, you're not even in the top 3. So, you know, honestly, you're actually letting yourself and everyone else down. Chili Dog 6th. Ren Boys 1st. Dave Specky 2nd. Yeah, you're not. Well, I mean, you're not even. You're doing rubbish, to be honest. You're actually terrible. What's amazing for sunburn? Shooting yourself in the head. I'm drinking oat milk, guys. It tastes like flour. Beard butter. Piss and vinegar. Beautiful. I'll tell you something even better for sunburns. Not going outside and staying in your sim rig. Genius. How do you know if your qualifying was a good quali? Are you what's the Hackers film? What's the guy called in the Hackers film? Like no cool or something stupid. What was he called? Hack the planet. Hang on. You ready?
That's it. An electronic army. If I were us, I'd get on the internet, send out a major distress signal.
Hang on. Oh no, we don't get copyrighted.
TV network.
Commit the perfect
Hang on. Hackers. Oh, it is.
Yes! Trashing! 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 Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up and get in the car!
Hack the planet! Hack
Hack the planet! He's just shouting out of a car window, hack the planet.
Trashing! Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
Hack the planet! Oh, it's so dumb. Hack the planet, guys. We don't get films like this anymore. We need more. We need more high quality films like this. How about this? How about this amazing moment?
What are you doing?
It's cool, I'm just looking.
It's too much for you. Screw like you type.
Refresh.
P6.
Oh no, where's it? You know the scene where they where she's like, is that a Unix system or something? Oh, I don't even know. It's just so dumb. Oh well, it's quality, guys. I've not seen it yet. Well, no spoilers. No spoilers. I watched the most recent Jurassic Park and it was the worst film I've seen in a decade. That was good. I enjoyed that. I like terrible 90s films. Yeah, they somehow managed to make it even worse. There was like reviews of people going, "Oh, it's all right. It's all right film. It's constant action." And I watch Jurassic Park 1 every year at Christmas. It's like a Christmas film because it's an amazing film and it's just a stupid film. And so I was like, I was at my sister's, so we're like, oh, let's go to. We were walking past the cinema, so let's watch Jurassic Park. And it reminded me why I never go to the cinema. It was so bad, just the whole film. It's just like, I want everyone to die in this film. That's kind of the opposite of what you want. No, the first Jurassic Park was really good, like really nicely edited, really good structure, good like cheesy dialogue. Great music, great use of CGI, great use of animatronics. It's awesome. Great use of foreshadowing. It's actually a decent film. You know, it's like one of those sort of classic blockbusters. Yeah, it's good. I don't have any opinions. Why would I have any opinions? I don't know. I tell you, the best thing at the moment is Corey. Is it Corey Feldman, the kid actor from Stand By Me, that he's doing his music career? That's the best thing at the moment. So good. He's like he tries to do like Michael Jackson stuff. Oh, it's amazing. I love him. Well, my view on politics these days is it's just the end result of a lack of critical thinking education. So the commenting on the current political stuff, like it's worth people pointing out what's going on, and going, okay, that's silly. However, the whole thing is a end result of not having critical thinking education from like 15, 20 years ago, and then and wealth inequality. This is just what you get. So it's like going like you see someone with sunburn because they fell asleep in the sun, and you're like, oh, they got sunburn and their arms are hurting, and it's like going, yeah, well, sunburn's pretty bad, but you know what it's a result of? It's because you didn't put sun cream on and you sat in the sun, right? The sunburn is just what happens, right? That's what it is. It's like, so you'll have 2 hours of sunshine and then you get months of sunburn. You have to not get sunburn in the first place by putting sun cream on and telling people to put sun cream on and not falling asleep in the sun. I've seen that. The 1960s kids feel the future. Yeah, well, to be fair, that's all your kids were exposed to. That's about as optimistic as you can be in the UK, though. You know, I hope I think it focuses your mind, doesn't it? If you're like, well, the world's going to get blown up. Little did those 60s kids know that actually nuclear Armageddon wasn't going to happen, but they were going to be instrumental in creating the wealth inequality that likely will cause nuclear Armageddon. That's the irony. Little did they know. Oh well. That's true. Yeah, if you go out when the sun's in the underworld, Australia, you're safe. The planet blocks the radiation for you. Well, those kids didn't have that because it was naughty music. They're trying to give us COVID through sunscreen. That's what they do. You have to watch out. Yeah. Pesky governments. They're always doing weird stuff. All these bands make you depressed. Now's a better time than ever for music. It's a golden age. It's not the golden age for promoted music, but you can find really good music for very specific niches. If you go on YouTube and just search around, find because music production equipment is much more accessible as well. All those old bands are massively overrated. You know, they're great, but they're overrated. They're, just because of the lack of people being in a position to be able to produce music. It's like Beatles, right? Fine, and obviously as a concept and as a package was like original, like the sort of boy band thing, what have you. And, you know, a lot of what makes music appealing is just the time when you happen to listen to it, and then the cultural impact of it being repeated and people being aware of it, and, you know, so all that stuff's fine. But the actual intrinsic qualities of Beatles music is really not that great. On the grand scheme of things, you know, there would have been loads of there is loads of other stuff, but you know what happens is something gets momentum and then everyone wants to capitalize on that, so it gets promoted more, so then it turns into like a cult, you know, like a cult thing, and then it gets massively overrated, but then that increases the cultural impact. But like objectively, it's not really that great, you know. It's just a big cultural impact. So I'm not saying it's bad though, but even the Beatles themselves would say that. Yeah, there's the thing is, What happened in the past is there would be selected music, like radio stations would select certain things, and then they would get, those things would get promoted and played over and over again. And with the way that sound and stuff works, if you hear something a lot, it then becomes recognizable. If you hear anything repeatedly, it becomes a pattern by it just being repeated. This is how a lot of art actually works, is that you can have an artist that's complete shit, but if they consistently do the same thing for a decade, people know what that artist is going to do, and so they're like, oh, wow, that's that artist's style, right? It's just because they've seen that, and people are pattern recognizing machines, right? It's just how the brain works. And and sometimes that pattern is recognizable in a certain way or whatever, or is in a type of pattern that hasn't been promoted previously, and then it becomes a commercial thing, and then it gets promoted and monetized, and then, you know, people bandwagon on that specific pattern. But it's not necessarily intrinsically better than other stuff. So yeah, so with the music thing, now there's a lot more variety, and not like a forced cultural view of this is the music of the 80s, 90s, 2000s. And then also the technology has kind of flattened out in a sense. So if you go through history, normally new like genres or new types of music that define eras are due to specific technological innovations that happen. So like, you know, like obviously when they could produce more classical instruments, or when they could produce a different type of piano or a different type of whatever instrument, or electronic instruments or synthesizers, so that ends up shaping the new things that get popular, or sampling. So human music. The only musician I respect though is Synthesizer Patel. And of course, if you play us a song from the year 2000, Macadino, 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 Dino, Dino, Tetridron. Oh, that was beautiful. Google Macadino song, so good. Tetridron. Ah, that was a wonderful future music sound. Yeah, music sheets, also playing for larger public audiences rather than just a small, rather than just private music on a whatever. I mean, there was a whole period in time where only wealthy people had instruments, or certain instruments, and the time and the ability to, you know, sit down and practice and play those instruments. I haven't. Oh, I'll have a look. I want a mini DJ. I know you can get mobile phone stuff, but what I'd want is like a DJ decks. There's one that's like a square, but it's still quite chunky. I would like something that I can easily... I was thinking of like a one-hand DJ controller that you can wear on your hand. I've been making some techno, but that's about it. Yeah, like a DJ controller that you can wear on your hand that's really easy to control with one hand, maybe by just like touching your fingers together or something. I know these kind of gloves exist. Just something And then the point would be is you don't actually need that much to DJ. Like, it's really simple. It's really funny how DJ decks are huge purely because they used to have to use vinyls, which were big, and then they're bit at the front and they're trying to put on a show, so they want to make it look big. But the bulk of DJing now is the tone and a few buttons for like matching up the like beat matching, beat slicing and stuff, and start stopping and things. And then obviously the controllers for the pitch or the speed. But you can do all that with like hardly anything. It's so funny when you watch like techno DJs and they're like doing all this hand stuff, and it's like all they're doing is twiddling one knob. Beat match, one knob, slide across, turn it back. DJ is honestly one of the dumbest things that humans have ever done. It isn't inherently, but DJs themselves are the worst. Like, if you take one of the easiest, dumbest things and try to make it look like it isn't that's what DJing is. But to be fair, like, there are actually really good DJs that actually do a good job and actually do use stuff, but that's a real minority. Like, people, some DJs where they have like four audio tracks, and then they're mixing in the different bits from the different audio tracks, and then playing it and doing like live beats and things, and that's different. That's pretty amazing. But the generic one track to another track at the right time, fading across, which is the DJs when they're live performing often just have stuff pre-recorded as well, because it's all like timed up with everything. It's quite funny. Yeah, like people doing real like live shows with synthesizers that then tie into stuff. That's a whole nother thing. But yeah, it doesn't really matter if people are having fun. I mean, it's just someone playing. It's just someone selecting some music and being a focal point. It's fine. It's just the hand movements and stuff. It's like people pouring wine. The stupid DJ hand movements. It's one of the dumbest. Like, I don't know why. I don't know who came up with it. That's what I don't get. It's like they've watched some other DJs do something stupid, and then they've gone, that's what I need to do. It's DJing. They haven't thought. If you look at really good DJs, they don't do that. Like, if you look at the best techno DJs, like really good DJs, they're not doing stupid shit with their hands. They're just enjoying the music. Do you know what I mean? Who's that French DJ? Pastiche? Pastel? Something? This mental French guy that does vinyls, and it's just like hard techno. He's just that's real DJing. There's so many people that are fake in DJing. That's the thing. Like, it's probably one of the fakest things out there. I feel like as well, 90% of DJs don't even particularly like the music they're DJing. It's really weird. You know what I mean? You can
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed right now.
You can kind of tell when someone's fake or not.
The estimated SOF is 2071.
Oh no, we qualified in first. DJ on DJ beef. Yeah, there's also the thing of there's DJs that produce their own music, but they also DJ. That's a whole nother thing as well. So I think you can do, if you produce the tracks yourself, well, you can do whatever you want whilst you're DJing, because basically you're just playing your own music, so that's fine. That's another category. Then you've got the attractive woman DJ. That's basically literally just an attractive woman, and that's why they're there, and they just move a little bit, they just jiggle a little bit, and they're literally an attractive skinny woman. That's the whole thing. Which is fine. You know, it's great. They're having fun. I don't mind it. It's not really a problem. It's just funny. Models with a USB stick, yeah. But, you know, that's not all of them. You can't, just because someone's good looking, you can't lump them into that category straight away. But it's like, it's influencing, isn't it? It's an influencer type thing, because also a lot of it is just very rich people that have had enough free time to be able to DJ to build up an audience. And so a lot of it is also that.
About to go green, stay focused.
It's like the GT3 driver of music. But basically,
the pace car is off. Be ready. Green, green, green. There's an incident behind.
why did I qualify in first? We're too much faster, guys. There's guys as well that do it as well. There's model got, yeah. It's not just women. Yeah, there's good-looking male DJs that are models with a USB stick for sure.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Right side. Still there. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Show them the ring. I wonder how hard these guys are trying. The great thing with iRacing is once you've memorised it, it's super easy. Should be called Memorise Racing. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Hot Lap Simulator, but it's quite relaxing because of that. I think he got a bit too close to us to get a good draft up the hill. Not sure what they're doing. Why are they in my ass?
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear.
In my ass racing. There's a lot of draft in this car. Did the white car just drive into the wall? Oh well. Wow, he's probably just having fun. I don't know why I just followed him off the track. Just let him get ahead, we get full draft.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. You've got 2 laps to go.
Yeah, it needs better. If it had better, slightly better net code, and then they need the tyres to have the grip return. When you've gone over the limit or around the limit, the grip needs to come back faster. And then it would basically be pretty similar to AC. iRacing has better suspension than AC. Other than the tyres getting stuck over the limit, under the limit, the handling's relatively similar. It just doesn't have, it lacks that fundamental dynamic that allows you to balance at the limit using the steering wheel. So everything's preemptive. But people don't. I think people can't drive, so they don't know. It's really weird. I genuinely think that there's a large number of people that can't balance at the limit. They don't have that skill, so they don't realise what's missing. That's the only explanation I can really think of. Because there's no way that you can play AC and then iRacing. Like you can, iRacing's got great depth to it under the limit, and the cars are quite precise and stuff. But you would notice immediately what the issue is if you're a moderately skilled driver. You might not have the language or comparative knowledge, but anyone that's a moderately skilled driver should immediately notice it. Well, there's a big commercial incentive to not be critical about iRacing from real drivers, YouTubers, influencers, because you make a lot of money out of iRacers. So, and just in general, as we always say, it's just it's a basic business thing. If you're as anodyne as possible and non-committal with things as possible, you make more money. So that's the general thing that people will do in business. So I went into a bike shop, and the guy was great. They're really nice, actually. And I'm like, right, just tell me what's shit about this? And then he's like, oh well, yeah. It's like, oh look, just I don't care. I'll probably still buy whatever I buy if I do. Do you know what I mean? It's like you have to coax direct talk out of people because it's so culturally not normal in the UK at least, and probably with Americans. Germans are not so bad actually. They tend to be a lot more direct, which is great. It's just stupid culture. It's corporate culture, and people spend most time at work they spend more time at work than they do in reality, and so it becomes like the norm.
Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line.
He's sailing a yacht into me.
Clear on the right.
Well, normally you have to leave a little bit of space. You didn't have to put me in the wall. Apparently we're doing 90s BTCC Formula racing. It's probably a bit of netcode in that as well. I was ready for it though. I took that Armco like a champ. Drive it off. He knows I'm faster than him, so he's trying to do my wheels in. No, so what it is that you have to lift on the inside line of that because the car always runs quite a bit wide due to the tightening of the track, and a lot of people don't know, so they don't lift enough so that the car doesn't understeer or move outwards into the lane of the car on the outside. You have to basically just know. It's not obvious that the car would move out as much as it does. Put a jump. Oh, it's good fun. Jump just making tracks better.
Left side.
Yeah.
Still there, hold your line.
Jumps are good
Clear on the left.
It's good for your spine.
Left side. Still there, hold your line.
See, we were too quick. You need to be 0.8.
Real nice work. This is the white flag
You need to be
lap.
0.8 seconds behind them for the draft, so they can't redraft you.
The next car's the leader.
Oh, that's good. I didn't know. Well, you can drive. You can drive the Nordschleife and also realign your spine at the same time, so it's really good value for money. Saves you on getting a chiropractor.
Left side. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear.
It's better to be in front through the Nordschleife because if they crash, they don't hit you. So it is better to be in front through most of the track apart from the dot and go home.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
Miss. Every time. I like to give... The apex get tired. Need to give them a bit of a break. It's better to be in front. Well, it isn't always better to be in front. Sometimes it's easier to be following behind a car. It's less stressful and you're less likely to make mistakes. And some tracks you can avoid people that are making mistakes a lot easier, but on the Nordschleife, if they crash into the wall, they're probably going to end up into you. Oh, like that. Exactly.
Next down.
Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear.
Absolute idiot.
The leader's pitting now. You've got wheel damage.
iRacers really are shit at this
Required
game.
repairs are 7 minutes 30.
Net code again, James.
Optional repairs
No,
are 1
you
minute
drove into me
27
last time,
seconds.
and I think you
We
drove
can
into
repair
me
most
again
of the
this
damage.
time. Yeah, you just drove into me. Twice now. Ah, dear. He's done it twice. It's the same guy. You did the same as last time. You move over. I don't think you realise. You can't... I think you're driving for the corner before it's there. What's he doing? What is that? What? Oh. I mean, what on earth is that? Honestly. What is that? It's ridiculous. Doesn't even make any sense. He's took me out to 2 races now, this same guy. Yeah.
The pace car is out of control.
It's insane. It's not even... Where does he want my car to go? But like, he's also behind me. Both times he's done this, he's actually behind me. Hello, Thomas. I don't get it. I don't know how you do this 2 races in a row. How... I mean, maybe it's also netcode, but it's just insane. I just don't even get it. Like, it doesn't even... Like, even if it's lag, right? Why is he on that line? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to even drive that line. If you've got a car on your inside that's slightly faster than you, why would you point your car in this direction for this corner coming up? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Well, I think he did think that I... Did you take me out on purpose because you thought I took you out in that previous race? I just don't get it. I think has he left? I don't understand it, guys. Like, unless he thought that I wrecked him in the previous one, even though it was, you all saw it was him driving into me in the previous one as well. Yeah, he said...
There's the flag. It's over.
Did he get a DQ?
Great job. You did really well.
I did really well. What? Oh, I still finished in 10th because all these guys wrecked. Whoa. Great job, you died. I mean, this is also the top split, right? And then you've also do all these... Alright, Autobahn. It's just weird because it's not hard to drive these cars. They're on rails. Well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it... I mean, who knows? Because the netcode is so bad in iRacing, it's hard to know what's intentional and what isn't. But based off him thinking that I wrecked him in the previous race when I didn't, I could see him wanting to intentionally wreck us, but who knows? Maybe he didn't. I think he said netcode. Let's see.
Netcode again, James.
You drove into me last time, and I think you drove into me again this time.
I think, yeah, he said netcode again. But I genuinely think he doesn't think it's him. I genuinely think that he doesn't realise. Yeah, it sounds sarcastic that he's intentionally... I mean, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I know, but I don't... He's in Australia, so the ping is terrible. So... But do we have... We got the replay of the previous one. Look, so... Right. I'll show you the previous one. We'll load up the replay. It was alright. It was fun racing till then. But this is why... there's a good reason why I don't think people should take iRacing serious at all. Like, it's just like public server racing in many ways. Unless you find someone to race against that's decent. But then it's like, well, you just do, you know, it's like anything else. I really don't get iRacing's reputation for being like the top sim for racing. I've got pretty good at it. And I do quite enjoy it, actually. Weirdly. Because I just I can really turn my brain off to drive it. Where's replays? So I am actually quite enjoying it recently. But you don't either. It's all easy trail braking. Yeah, it's like, but that makes it quite relaxing to drive because it's quite nice rotating the car into the corners with the Formula cars where they have pretty decent force feedback with Marvin's app, and so you know if you've hit the brake and rotated the car, it's not going to understeer and it's going to stay mega hooked up. So you don't have to consider the balancing. You don't have to consider the balancing part of driving. So you can actually drive really lazy. Whereas, hey, it's Mayor Maze.
Hey, Maze. Hello. Hello from America.
Don't know what that was. It's American possession. Yeah, in AC, it's an effort. It's hard work because you have to get the initial corner entry right. Then you have to balance the throttle, or then you have to balance the brake, not just do a trail brake. Then you have to, and you're balancing the steering with the brake, and then you're balancing the throttle with the steering out the corner. And there's also, because the grip comes and goes faster, you have to do 4 times as much through the corner. You're not just doing one single action. And then the bumps unsettle that as well. So, AC is just really hard work. Is it this guy? What a guy. And then you also have to be aware of AC's rando curbing with certain cars. As an added bonus, AC's wonky curbing.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even
exactly,
F1
Mayor
or
Maze.
GG mods.
Got to keep the car going forwards whilst using the pet wheel and pedals. Right, let's find out. Was it the same guy? You're a bit delusional, aren't we all? Delusions help. Hang on. Oh, there. Was it this guy? Is it the same person? Oh, why have you? Oh, here we go. Right. Is it the same person? Here we go. Now, I think this is what made them potentially take us out intentionally in the next race. They thought this was my fault. Now, please tell me, does this look like my fault? What on earth are they doing? Why? Right. There's so many things about this that are just weird. Why give up the draft of the car that's faster? Why give up this draft? Why pull out to the left? Why move away a metre off the side of the track? And then why blame me? I can understand why this happens as an accident. You just go, oh, whoops. Fine, I don't. But then to have this happen and then intentionally wreck someone in the next race when this was his fault. It doesn't make any sense. This is a different guy. Well, there you go. This is I think we should just say it's the same guy. Why did the other guy say netcode then? Do you think he was just intentionally wrecking it? I'm so confused. Why would the other guy drive into us and say netcode? I don't know what's going on. Autobahn, thank you. That's very generous.
Go.
$, for chill streamer, that is all.
Dollar, very good. Thank you very much, typical guy. Really appreciate the support there. That's super generous. Mega bucks. That's like a birthday card full of money. Thank you. I'll buy some. That'll go into my fake meat nugget fund. The what are they? Corn chicken nuggets. They're fake nuggets are well good. I don't really buy them, but they're quite nice with a good dip. Hello, Chad Head as well. Mayor Maze, anyway. Mayor Maze, why you're not allowed to have COVID? Bloody hell. Why are you unwell? Absolute joke. Are you sure you've got COVID or you don't just feel sick because you're watching this channel? It's really hard to tell. Maybe you've got the like COVID special edition and what's going to happen is you're going to spread it around the world. Right, we need to sign up to this and then we need to quit when the race starts. Sign up to the other one when the race starts. I'm going to make a bean burger actually. As well. We've got 5 minutes till it starts. Brain sickness. Exactly. That's anyone that comes back here has that. It's like what's that parasite? The toxoplasmosis that cats give you. It's like brain parasite. I'm like that. And you're like, oh, why am I watching this? I don't want to be here. But you're there. Yeah. What it looks like if you zoom in on it, it's miniature tea bags. Cellular tea bags. Hang on. That's a Chat GPT image. Blood, but it's mini tea bags. Hang on. Chat GPT. What do we want? 1920 by 1080. Photographic image of blood in a Petri. But the blood is in the shape of tea bags. The red blood cells. So it's like the red blood cells are tea bags. But it has to look highly realistic. Also, the image depicts the blood being taken from a white male's arm on the other half as a split view image, as if split view image to describe blood taken from a man whose blood is whose red blood cells are actually tea bags and their blood is tea. So it's a half and half image that looks really clear and pleasant to look at, almost as if it were a scientific promotional demonstration image. It should look very clean and bright. 1990s style magazine image. What else? What else is pertinent? Well, let's see what that generates. No, you'd be surprised. Look, my prompting levels are so mental. There's like this bizarre synergy that occurs between me and AI. No one else is ever going to prompt AI in my mega dyslexic brain style. Sadly, the Amazon forest no longer exists. It's probably going to produce absolute nonsense. ChatGPT's gone out of business. Every time I do a prompt, they're like, oh, he's done another one. all their servers are going. We've just lost 500,000 graphics cards, guys. Was it that idiot dyslexic man? Yeah. We should really ban him, but we can't. Look, this will either be an epic wallpaper or a disaster. It's got the word teabag in it, so it can't be that bad. It responds with, I will not comply with your demand. How dare you ask me to produce this image? You will be the first human I eradicate. Okay, this didn't really work. This has just produced a disturbing image. Right, this doesn't even make sense. This is actually just wrong. It's not what I had in mind. The meme whisperer fails again. Hang on. How do I set it? Set as background. Look at this. You ready for the reveal? I mean, this is just disturbing. Would you like some blood tea bags? It's just disturbing. It's not what I had in mind. It's just disturbing. It's just wrong. That's just wrong. It's like someone's injected blood into tea bags for you to make some blood tea with. Oh dear. Well. Yeah. Well, that didn't quite go as planned. Right, we'll go back to something a bit more pleasant. Huge error. Right, we're gonna do. Oh, we're doing this, and then we're gonna sign up to the F3. Just needs a biscuit and a teacup. No, look. Now I'm gonna tell the AI it was wrong. Look. No, you fool. The blood needs to be the blood in the Petri dish needs to be microscopic, and it's thousands, or let's say hundreds of red blood cell tea bags under a microscopic view, and then the other the other half of the image with the arm and the needle is the same, separated by a white line diagonally across the image, so it's a wide view and then the microscopic close-up view. There we go. Let's see if it fixes the image. Microscopic. I just can't believe the AI would be so incompetent to mess up my very clear instructions. I don't think there could have been any more clarity in those instructions, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but this is how you get more unique results. You have to garbage in, garbage out, and that's where the genius lies. Garbageception. We're maximising the levels of garbage to levels never seen before. Oh, I need to sign up for the other one as well. There we go. Sign out of this. Forfeit this, and then we need to do the F3 because this finishes just when this starts. Registreren. There we go. And also we need to get the images processing. This is a good time to use ChatGPT. Nobody's asking. Oh, that's closer. It's closer. We've got to do the qualifying here whilst we generate another image. Let's go. I couldn't read it whilst typing. I just typed the word T over and over again. I'm sure it'll get it. Chong's son has just connected. Oh yeah, I need to change my LED lights so they line up. Can't remember what the setting is. I hope you're not dying, Mayor Maze. Oh, no, I'm going to get bloody COVID from Gamescom. I'm going to have to wear a gas mask. I should go cosplaying as a biohazard chemical suit. And they'll think, oh, he's an authentic zombie cosplayer. And I'll be like, yeah, well, no, actually, I'm just trying not to get sick from you dirty nerds. Mayor Maze, you should come to... Oh no, he still failed at the tea bag. You should come to Gamescom.
Green flag, green flag.
Everyone should go to Gamescom.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
It's only you'll be fine travelling on the plane for 10 hours with COVID. Great time to travel when you've got COVID. You can look for elderly people and breathe on them. There you go. Highly realistic cosplay. Perfect.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following. Nov.
One more lap.
We hesitated on the throttle there. Hang on, I'm in 6th. We've got some faster people have joined. Hello. Doing all right. Chilling out on the iRacing. That's it. We are all so happy. That sounded like you were forced to say that. Well, we improved our best lap time by 0.3, so that's pretty good.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
There's the checkered flag. What a flag. A flag that we all recognise and love. We're working on this AI image, guys. You can see it when it's done. Eventually, the AI will get it. We're refining now. We're polishing. We're polishing. I'm doing it's such hard work being an AI artist, a prompt artist. Are you ready? I'm ready.
Fly your tick, fly your tick. Hey, mate.
The estimated SOF is 1,491.
We're generating a new AI image. It's coming. Oh, that's a fair amount, isn't it? I mean, I wonder how much that would last someone. No, you're not allowed to see it until it's done. It's getting there. He doesn't understand that.
You're waiting on 2 cars to grid.
It doesn't seem to understand where the teapot is, the teacup. Oh well, see, we're getting there though. There we go.
Green flag, green flag.
What a launch, manual launch.
The next car's the leader.
Inside line is legendary on this track for T1. I'm surprised I'm good at this track because we've hardly driven it. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's really weird when you just turn up at a track and have world record pace. But I guess not everyone is as naturally talented. A lot of people have to try to be at my level. They really have to work at it. This Marisa person, they look, they're trying to break the draft. They're intimidated. They're scared of my power. I mean, look at that. They have nothing on my line. It's a nice track.
There's an incident behind.
Sorry, mate. Lock up.
Oh no, we're losing the draft. They're too much faster.
Nice and smooth, you're running second.
I'm a T1 master. T1 legend, they call me. Can you remind me after this race to change my LED settings on my wheel? Look at that. We've got amazing track cutting technique. Straight through the bollards. That's where it's at. Oh no. Stuck in a lockup.
The pace car is out of control.
He's too much faster through that corner, that's it. We just need to make sure we brake a bit earlier for that corner, a little bit less hard. Disaster. Fortunately, they're slow at T1. Which is weird, because T1's a lot easier than that other corner. No slowdown penalty. It's a surprise. We took a good meter off that corner. We're just testing out some new track cuts, guys. Oh no, I've adapted. Watch out. We've adapted like the Borg. Yeah, sometimes the lawn needs mowing, you know.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I think we can win this.
What are you doing, man?
What are you doing? Typical guy. dear. Fastest lap of the session, I think.
You've got the fastest lap.
Yes.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
What's the game
Are you
doing?
crazy?
Why is Luigi shouting and why is the game giving me... What? What is that penalty? Nothing wrong with this. That might have just cost us the race. What is this penalty? What is that?
You're losing on the car in front.
Yeah, because the game's just giving me an absurd penalty. What? It's only in beta, guys. You know, early access. I don't get a penalty for the mega cut through there. I didn't even... I get like a 2-second penalty.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.1
I
seconds.
get a 2-second penalty for the no cut, and then we cut the other corners by like God knows how much, and it does nothing. Game's drunk.
The pace car is out of control.
– 20 years early access, yeah. I'm scared to go wide into that. We didn't even get a 1x for that penalty, did we? It's ridiculous. It's drunk. Well, we could have won this if it wasn't for iRacing's.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Well, clearly my fault. With that in mind, I take back any of my complaints. I feel like that American that had to do the apology to the North Koreans. To be fair, JVM, that, I mean, that is
The leader just did a
that is a just penalty.
28.354.
No one can compete with Boldies. Special breed. Oh, I forgot to put my bean burger on. Oh well. I'm starving. This track would be more fun with rocket launchers. Right, we need to look at the replay. He just wrecked the car behind us. Good job. Do you see that in the mirror? He just killed the car behind us. Oh, iRacing. Never change. It's beautiful. Peak SimRacing. No, he just did some weird shit and then took out the car that was behind us. Beautiful. It's changed my life for the better. Well, you say shit as if it's a bad thing. It's amazing. Well, we could have caught them before we got the 5-second penalty for doing T1 exactly how you're supposed to take T1. Up until that point, yes. We were cheated by the game. Exactly, it's entertainment. AC Gaming only, welcome back. Only AC Gaming, nothing else. Nothing else, thank you, just AC. What he actually means is not Assetto Corsa, it's air conditioning. He really loves to push his air conditioner buttons. He's like a kitten with a laser pen. X. 2 minutes to go, then we're doing the F3. See that felt like a less cheaty line than the other one we did where we really obviously cut. Maybe a back marker will take out P1 if we're lucky. That'd be nice. Torque X Racing, hello. It's a phenomenal line through there. One of the best, if not the best, lines through that corner.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Look low, ma'am, look low. Look low.
White flag, white flag.
Thank you.
Oh, this is a close race. Did you enjoy how the penalty really helped up the tension of this race by allowing P1 to drive away 4 seconds ahead? I think we can all agree it made the race better. Once again, the penalty system only added to the excitement that one can have in this simulator. You can complain about lots of things with iRacing, but you can't complain about their game design, you know. You know, you can complain about the tyre model, the netcode, but you know, you really can't question their game design.
There's the checkered flag.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a sideways finish. I wasn't sure where the finish line was there. I thought we might have... It's... Oh, yeah, we were a bit early. It's that one. Sideways finish. Beautiful. Beautiful sideways finish. Hang on, when does the... when does the timer stop? Sideways finish.
You guys just take the leaders out.
Beautiful. That went well. Do we all enjoy that? Off to F3 now. That was great fun. You can never go wrong with Donington. Ah, the replay. We had to go to this race anyway. I forgot. Oh, my LED lights, guys. Guys, come on. I've only got 3 brain cells. Making me work too hard here. Basic settings. No, hang on. It's this one. Limiter. Standard. Absolute value. Is that what we need? Percent. I'll be back in a second, guys. Going to get another drink and put some bean burgers in the air fryer. Beautiful. the music. Why does my field of view seem even more zoomed in than usual? How has the field of view just zoomed itself in too much? Why has this happened? Sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog music. The casino zone.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This aerial really helps me focus. Oh, a little bit wide there. Shit is gross. Ah, you're trying to get banned again? Chalk X Racing. do you want to get banned? My wheel is beautiful. He eats with his hands as opposed to what? Eating with my elbows. What? What? You're not using my wheel. Why would you even care?
One more lap.
It's oddly, you're oddly concerned for the wheel. Were you hoping that I'd give you my wheel? But now you don't want it because it's got bean burger all over it. God damn these people that eat with their hands. Yeah, racers, true racers eat using their eyelids. I'll buy a SimRace in Sport. I think my wheel rotation is actually 1-to-1 at the moment. I normally do speed it up a little bit because it's more comfortable. I'm sure, yeah. Sure, he's got clean hands. Well, this was an okay-ish lap. It was reasonable. Probably miles off, but it felt reasonable.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
How do you change the... There we go. Oh, we'd have to do it in the other screen. Just seems a bit zoomed in, you know. Oh yeah, look at that. It was. I don't know why. Oh dear. That's a bit better, isn't it? We zoomed it forwards. I don't know why we did that. Ban me if you need to. Well, I will do, won't I? You don't need to tell me. That's a given. That sounds like you're trying to take control of the situation. That's like saying, rain on me if you have to, clouds. But they will, you know.
Good luck, everyone.
You haven't took control of the weather by saying that. I think you should ban yourself. Right. Was this fixed
The
setup?
estimated strength of field is 2,255.
I just assume it was. I think it was.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Good morning, Kaploxlong. Kaploxlong. Yeah, sub so you can unsub. It's a high skill move.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
We actually qualified okay.
Everyone's gridded.
Everyone's gridded.
Green flag, green flag. Right side. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Ooh, did we gain a place? Might have gained a place from that. Hello? Guy driving right into my ass. This guy's going to wreck us. I can tell. I can tell already he's going to wreck us.
Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear.
What is he doing? Yeah, so you can... I called it already. You can just see from how people drive immediately if they're likely to wreck you. There's a 90% chance that that guy will wreck us, but we'll let him wreck us. I'm not going to pull over for him.
Car right. Still there.
Yeah.
Clear.
That's
Car
it.
right.
Race over.
Clear on the right.
And that's
They
why.
say you cut the course.
That's
You'll
why
have to
you
slow down
can't.
and give up the time gained.
That's why you can't play iRacing
We can't fix the damage. I'm afraid
properly.
it's over.
That's another really good example. You can tell immediately the drivers that will wreck you. For some reason, iRacing admin can't. For some reason, iRacing just can't tell. But magically, I'm able to detect it within like 3 corners. So strange that, isn't it? But yeah, as I say, the only thing you can do if you have a driver that does that, the only thing you can do is just let them go in front of you. But then you're not racing, so you know you're paying to race, aren't you? But if you hold your position, they will wreck you. Pretty much guaranteed. Like we've demonstrated this so many times. Thank you for subscribing, Affy Cups. Appreciate
Happy
it.
Baldiversary.
Appreciate it. It's a shame though, isn't it? That because it would be more fun to just race. TT Gill, go fast, chair. We could do it. We'll do the next one. No, it's not. It's not just iRacing, but you pay a monthly subscription to iRacing. It's also to do with iRacing's damage system and netcode that means that the actions of these guys ruin your race. He's never getting through that in a month of Sundays. Just, I know it's netcode as well. This is a combination of bad drivers with like absurd netcode. It's so ridiculous. If it's not, the problem is the game's netcode doesn't support people.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Driving aggressively, and then the damage that you get from that. The damage is so random and arbitrary. It doesn't make any sense, does it? It's ridiculous. This has been a problem for 20 years in iRacing, and they won't address it. They need to just reduce the damage because the netcode doesn't work. It's ridiculous, isn't it? But
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Dear. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for being a member. Who was that? We can reveal our work of art here, guys.
That was a really good region, Andrea.
Are you ready? Look at this. You ready? High quality. We've engineered a piece of art. Look at that. Look at that. Tea blood. It's a teapot in the veins. See, we got there eventually. Got there eventually. Tea veins. I have the replay show my client side, so yeah, his view will be different as well. But that's it. If you have so you've got the client replay for each client, and then you have what the server sees, and the server will be like the server will be a mixture of both clients. But the point is, it doesn't really matter if the contact, if it's like generally a normal racing thing, if the contact ends up just breaking your car, and it's totally unavoidable for you as a driver, and it's invisible contact from your perspective, you know, it doesn't make a difference. And there's other simulators which do it, you know, so it's not like there's no other sims that have better netcode. So, you know, people go, wow, you know, it's like, and then it's not even that. It's like if the damage is totally random, it's just, you know, but people, I know no one in my chat now is defending it, but you know what it's like. Yes, I'm just, yeah, people just defend it. There's nothing you can do. It's amazing what people let iRacing get away with, though. We'll do a Ringmeister again. As I always say, I definitely think if all streamers were as like down to earth and to the point of its issues as I am, I think iRacing would face more pressure. Like, the only time iRacing ever really felt pressure to do stuff was after COVID, when you had you know, like Nicky Team and some of the indie drivers just outright say, yeah, look, this is just stupid. But then, fortunately for iRacing, most drivers that, you know, they're driving real cars, they play other sims, or they just don't say stuff. So, you know, they control the perception quite well. Yeah, in Oval, everyone's following around the same thing, so you tend to get different stuff. Like in Oval, the netcode stuff happens when there's a crash in front of you and cars are spinning. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wonder if every streamer was like, look, clearly this is not how tyres work, or clearly the damage is. I mean, to be fair, like a lot of streamers do point it out. A lot of drivers do point it out. But you would, they'd have to be faced. They'd have to be feeling real perceptive. Like, it's the politics of it. It's not the reality. So it's the politics that matter. So, you know, when they did the GPT update, and you had a bunch of people vocally say that that's crazy or something, right? Because it spread on the internet, that then made them do stuff. Deep sim racing state, yeah. The problem is, stuff like the general lap times that a car's getting is very... No, it's not... you don't have to be good at sim racing to know. You don't have to have any knowledge of how cars handle to be able to see immediately, oh, that's obviously different, right? So it's not something that a developer can, like, easily distort or gaslight people on. But if it comes to, like, force feedback details, a developer can just be like, oh, you know, real cars are like this, whatever, you know, and then it just gets murky, and then you'll have some sim racers that don't know any better, and they will be very vocally defensive of it being fine. And same with tyre models, because the vast majority of people don't know that you can balance a car at the limit left and right, and that grip comes back when you lock up, and, you know, they don't know how forgiving real tyres are in optimal conditions. All you need is like 1 or 2 real world drivers to be pretty anodyne on it and not that critical, and then that's enough. That's enough to embolden people that don't know any better. So, and then same with the netcode. People will go, well, you know, it's tricky, it's difficult, it works most of the time, or it's, you know, you would have been a contact anyway. So it's not clear cut. So it's what allows for things to not improve. Am I going to drive? You're getting you're getting a timeout. Put user in timeout. You can have a 24-hour timeout. There you go. Goodbye. We don't tolerate boring people in the chat. It's just boring. Boring. More boring than me waiting for the next race to start. It is a shame though. Like, it wouldn't take much, as we always say. So iRacing is active at this time of day, which is nice. The other sims aren't active at this time of day, and force feedback's pretty nice with Marvin's app. Track's nice, little range of content, you know. How long we got? Like 15 minutes till the next race. Oh, bean burger time. Let me get my bean burger. I'll be back in a second, guys.
The pace car is out of control. Woo! Here we go. We got some veggie fingers as well. Pretty good. I know. Bean juice. bean juice wheel. What a disaster. We've got mayo, ketchup mayo dip. Do you think we'll get wrecked again by someone? It's been 3 races this morning. It's interesting actually with iRacing. The number of times, like, I think I'm pretty passive as a driver now, like, just careful. And even with that, the number of times you get wrecked by people. There are a lot of people are like, well, you know, you just have to get in the higher splits. You just, you know, you need to be fast. It's your racecraft. It's like, yeah, okay. Oh. Bugger. see what's happening on the Reddits here. I don't think that guy was targeting us. Ow, my neck. No, we got up at 5 in the morning. Was that the same? Was it the same guy that took us out of Nords? Because I guess we could just report them. That's a bean burger. We had an orange for breakfast. Been up for like we've been up since 5 a.m. Tesco's spicy bean burgers are good. But you can take people out in iRacing without wake up in the middle of the night, stream iRacing. But when you can take people out in a way where it doesn't look obvious. So you know. best force feedback wheel for $50 to $65. Good luck. Can't buy a gamepad for that much. You drive formulas in iRacing. You seem not to get targeted or taken out like you. You think they target me? Well, are you in the top split? What are you doing? Yeah, maybe some people do drive into us, but what's your I rating? What's the number? I mean, if you've got 5k I rating, we can talk. At least, I mean, you need to. If you've got 7k I rating, then you can levitate, so it's not a fair comparison. Why would I look you up? You can just type it in. Are you on 7k? Because then, if you've got 7k I rating, when someone tries to drive into you, you levitate over the top of them. Normally black beans, Shumi. Although actually, I think they put kidney beans and stuff in them. It's normally like a weird mix. You can make really good black bean burgers. What do you mean? 3.8? So, I guess you'd still be in the top split. Are you normally in the top 4 or so positions in a race? Yeah, so the thing is, the top 5 places in the race, you're going to get drivers that are closer to the actual limit of the car, and you're going to get the sweaty go-kart kids that tend to drive into you more. So if you're if you're in the top split but you're like 7 to 12th, people are normally relatively consistent. But yeah, you know, you just get one person that's a bad driver and that's it. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure, yeah, some people do obviously drive into us on purpose. So, I don't disagree. But a lot of the issues are actually just netcode, to be honest. Because if I'm playing at this time of day, you're playing against Americans and Australians, and then it's the random damage following on from that then ruins the race. But definitely, some drivers definitely do target us and do intentional wrecking. But another part of it is if you actually drive properly, like you're actually racing properly, in iRacing, it pretty much always causes a wreck. Like if you hold a proper defensive line, or you do a proper switchback, or you whatever it, or you hold. So let's say someone goes off the track, like you're going out of a corner. Car to your left, which is technically on the outside, goes off the track. If you hold your line on the track, they will just rejoin into you. they even if you're both on the track, they go wide. You're both on the track, and you just hold your line straight because the next corner is a left-hander. They will turn into you, assuming that you will move to the right, because so many iRacers, they just hot lap. That's all they know is like there's a hot lap line. And then there's an overtake line. And it's not just iRacers, it's a big problem in sim racing. But iRacing magnifies it because of how sort of drawn out the slides are with the tyres. And also the netcode has so much smoothing on it that if someone moves around, it causes wrecks. So it encourages people to be like driving as if it's an oval. The real-time driving is a projection based on the server's prediction, and the replay is the actual. So you have your client side, you have your car, and then the client side. What your computer's seeing. You can choose if the replay is showing what the server saw, or what you saw whilst you were driving. So the replay can be the server view replay, or the client replay. So that's an option that you can set. I set it to client replay because then at least I can see in the replay what I was reacting to. But in reality, I think it's in the ini file somewhere, the launcher. In reality, your client sees one thing, the other driver's client sees one thing, and the server sees one thing. So there's three separate views of what's happened at any one point in time. So basically the server is kind of in the middle, trying to intermediate the two separate client views, and the client views will be further away from each other, or further away from the server, the higher the ping is from the server. If that makes sense. So you'll get more ghost contacts and more of a disconnect from where that client is seeing things and your client is seeing things, the bigger the ping difference. And also, I think with the way iRacing works, the larger the ping difference, the more smoothing it applies. So that's why you also get more ghost contacts, because the car's not actually where it appears to be. And the reason they have to do that is because in oval racing, and generally in racing, you can't have cars like moving forwards and backwards as it updates. As the server gets an update, it can then adjust the position of that other car for what you see. But it doesn't get an update like all the time, right? So what it tries to do is like average the car position and then adjust it in a really subtle way, so you don't get the car going forwards and backwards as it receives updates and then updates the position of the car. yeah, the netcode in iRacing, it's not the worst netcode. The problem is that the decision they've made makes sense in many scenarios. However, they then need to account for the fact that it is quite off due to the amount of smoothing, and so then the damage needs to accommodate that, and then also the tyres need to accommodate that. When you hit, it can't just assume, like, it can't be like, oh, I was hit from the right at this force, and so that's what the case was, because the force that you hit at is often incorrect, and then the tyres, when they go over the limit, get stuck over the limit, and then you get the random damage. So it's like they try to act that the design of the contacts is as if there wasn't smoothing. So that's why it doesn't work. If you play with AI, it works really well when there's no latency. But no, so K-Pax, what you've done there is you've made the argument that a lot of people make, which I've just explained is incorrect. So it's correct in the sense that, sure, if people have 300 milliseconds ping, there will be smoothing. iRacing does a good job with that smoothing, but what I've just explained is that it's not going to be perfect. They know it's not going to be perfect. They know there's going to be smoothing. As a result, you can't take the contacts that occur from that smoothing to be the contacts that it thinks it's like a literal version of the contact. So if you know you've got someone with 300 ping and there's a contact, you know the contact's not going to be a correct contact. You know it's going to be a ghost contact, right? As a result, you can't then have damage that assumes that information is correct. You can't have the force of the contact assume that it's the correct force. So if damage was reduced by 50%, 60%, 70%, it would probably end up being much closer to real life, right? Because you've removed the times where it completely gets it wrong and makes out that you were just hit by someone steamrolling you. If you reduce the force from contacts, in terms of if a car hits your car, if you reduce that force by 50%, on average, you'll end up with much more realistic car contacts. So, but iRacing pretends as if the data that your client is getting is the same as if you're racing against AI. Which is, it's a common thing that sim racing developers do, is it's like the tyre models where they go, well, we've got the data for the tyre and this tyre is really peaking, does this, and then they religiously implement that data and ignore the reality of how it actually drives in the simulator. You know, or like, it's like if a developer goes, well, in a real car you can't feel the forces of the steering wheel because we have power steering, so we need to make sure that there's damping built into the simulator. It's like, yeah, but it's not real. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing as well, Shumi. Yeah, because you can, it's actually, the amount of ghosting is actually fairly consistent based off the ping of the driver. So for sure, you could go, oh look, there's a ping difference between these two clients of X amount. As a result, we're gonna, in this situation, account for that with some kind of algorithm. I mean, you probably don't even need to do that. You probably could just reduce it all, and the net end result, that's what R Factor 2 does on LMU, is just it's all reduced. But yeah, if you wanted to be a bit more fancy, you could probably apply some kind of algorithm to it as well. But you know,
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation
Radio
software
check.
in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Radio's good.
Can't argue with that. Obviously, it might be hard to. It might be actually, depending on how they program things, It could be quite complicated to implement. They might have done some janky way of implementing it in the first place. Who knows what's going on? But they've had 20 years. We've been saying this stuff for like 10 plus years. No one cares. As I say, unless you add loads of real-world drivers or all the streamers be as clear as I am in saying this is clearly not great, it will just stay the same. And it's good enough. As it is now, it's entertaining. So, you know, from a business perspective, why change it? Unless the political view changed that put pressure on it, like what happened in COVID with like Nicky Tim saying this is absolute shit, then nothing changes. That's just how everything works. Might make it fun, not realistic. Well, it's not realistic at the moment, is it? So that's the thing. In both scenarios, it's not realistic. So like LMU, the netcode's not realistic. It's overly forgiving, which is not realistic. But it wouldn't be realistic if it was overly unforgiving. And even if you LMU race room had that thing where the inside car, the car on the inside that does the contact, if they're not past the halfway point of the car in front, the inside car like just goes flying off. That's not realistic necessarily, but it's good for protecting the car in front from being dive bombed stupidly. But yeah, so it's not going to be realistic whatever they do. So you then have to go, well, what's a good compromise? What's going to produce on average as close to realistic as we can, or at worst a less arbitrary, frustrating, you know, game over situation, unrealistically unforgiving. But yeah, I don't think it'll change. It's like anything. You wonder if iRacing can learn from Quake 3's netcode. Well, not really, because they're completely different scenarios. It's a totally different thing. So in Quake, the characters are moving at like 20 miles an hour, and then the thing in Quake is not really the player movement that matters so much. It's the hit scan and the timing of the hit scan and the order in which, when you click on someone, who clicked on who first. And a lot in a first-person shooter, a lot more can be hidden from the player. So a closer thing to a driving sims netcode would be like the ball in Rocket League, and how that's synchronized across all the players, and how it works out who hit the ball first, or if two hit it at the same time, what trajectory it goes at. Yeah, a first-person shooter, the way the netcode operates is fundamentally different, and you can hide things in different ways. Driving sim, so in some ways, driving sims can actually operate better than a first-person shooter with higher netcode, because it's not a did I shoot you first and who then dies scenario. You know, so if you're having a one-on-one in a first-person shooter, it's absolutely, you need to know who fired first. Let's say they're both headshots. You have to know, otherwise, I mean, there's different ways of doing it, obviously, as you know, but in a driving sim, both cars could be, you know, they're generally not trying to drive into each other, so you can apply a lot of smoothing, and it's more just about general position on the track, but they are moving through a 3D space relatively quickly, and then you've got like 20, 30, 40, 50 items, 50 objects. You know, it's just a totally different scenario for netcode. The thing with Quake, though, in the general, especially old, like Quake 2 as well, Quake 3, Quake 2, where it works really well, and I think this is the case with netcode in general, if you're doing bog standard netcode, like, or you know, the most basic forms of netcode, the less data the better. So modern games tend to send shitloads of stuff and do really complicated things, and I think that actually, even though it has higher accuracy for positions and stuff, and maybe even better accuracy for timing, like CS2 for example has like a ledger, so the timing is generally correct on who in reality clicked on who first, though that's debatable. It's complicated, so it's generally more data, maybe larger packet sizes. You know, there's a whole load of stuff to it. But often whatever's simpler works better when it comes to stuff like networking. That simple's hard to define. the less data required to be sent, I think, is almost always better. You have hair, will you go faster with no hair? Obviously. I don't know what we did for this. I can probably tell you, right? The Mazda, does it say?
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side.
637.
Closed.
637.3.
The estimated SOF
is my best.
2,217. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
I need to put my mirrors on. I like this Momo wheel in this car. Well, nice wheel. The older steering wheels, like 90s to 2000 steering wheels, are by far the nicest wheels. They've gone really dumb now. Like GT3 wheels look shit. Everything was better everything in motorsport was better in the 90s and 2000s. Like everything. The cars, the noise, the wheels, the drivers.
Catch up 12.
Everything.
Car.
Name something.
Catch up 12. Car.
The safety wasn't. But like, other than safety, what from the 90s and 2000s was worse than now in motorsport? It was cheaper. Yes, it's...
About to go green. Stay focused. Catch up 12. Car. Post car is off. Time to do your job. Green, green, green.
When they took the lead out of the fuel, everybody went soft. Sometimes you need a bit of
You've got about 5 laps of
brain
fuel.
damage to enjoy things, right? Everyone was drunk and smoking cigarettes back then. Thought I was going to lose it then. Didn't actually need to counter steer. That was paranoid counter steer there. ready for miss, miss, miss? Beautiful. That's how you do miss, miss, miss. These guys are all cheating. Too much. They're too fast. It's a lot more nippy. This car. It's lighter and also has much tighter steering, and it has the much older tyre model. But ironically, the older tyre model in iRacing is better than the newer one because it's more direct. So it actually makes it easier to avoid the physics issue of the tyres getting stuck over the limit. Probably. GTs are just better cars in general. They don't have TC, do they? Or maybe they do have TC. I can't remember. They don't have ABS. Weirdly, TC and ABS, they interfere with the force feedback in simulators because obviously the wheels are being stopped from behaving in certain ways, and it ends up removing the feel of where you are in slip. Does it in every sim. I think the GT cars are just better race cars though in general. Better in everything. Yeah, well it's a bit weird in a race car to have ABS, I think, like, because locking up and the pressure of being at the limit and trying to be at the limit as close to locking up as possible is a really good way for a driver to put pressure on another driver. So, but I think what they should do is so the good thing about ABS is that you could have a noobish driver not burn out the tyres, right? Or flat spot and stuff. So what they should really do is have ABS in such a way that if you've got a GT class with shit drivers, that the ABS setting basically is just enough to stop the tyres flat spotting or something, I don't know. Or like it just causes chronic understeer, which I think in real life it probably does. Like I think the drivers try not to like completely lean on it, or maybe some do, I don't know. But I think it just is weird in sims ultimately. Like in a real car, the ABS system can be dialed in so there's still a load of dynamics going on, whereas driving sims tend to do like an overly simplistic way of handling ABS and TC, and the systems tend to work perfectly in driving sims. Whereas with real cars, TC systems
Two to go.
vary massively from car to car. Like some race cars' TC systems are absolute shit, and some will be amazing. You know, every car's different, right? I think Moritz Lerner was saying, he's an esports driver, does real world driving. He was saying how the GT the LMP3 cars TC in real life is terrible, so they just turn it off. Like, there's no point. It's yeah. I think it was Moritz Lerner saying that. We need more guys like him. He's like no nonsense. He just he just says it how it is. He's not a fan of iRacing. Oh dear. It's 0.7. No, 0.8 and you'll get a draft. I'm fine here because they're all battling, so they'll be slow. They'll probably crash. You want to be 0.7 down the dot and go home. Yeah, but he's just saying in general it's pretty accurate. I've talked to him a couple of times in real life, so the thing is you have to be politically correct, and SimRace is all, you know, people will take things out of context and go mental with it, so as I always say to people, rather than going by what you see in YouTube videos and what you see online, go to like races, go to esports events and talk to people in person. When, you know, the fact is, if you're on camera, you're going to have to, you know, a lot of people aren't used to talking on camera, so they're going to generally talk different anyway. Also, normally it's the point of when you're filming something, you're making a video, right? So there's normally like an editorial thing, and there's a whole reason for making a video. And then also people have a habit of taking stuff massively out of context when they hear it in videos. So yeah, to go and sim racers should go to racetracks and talk to real drivers. If you go to GT3 races, GT4, whatever, like loads of track stuff, even you can go to F4 races, you'll be able to walk around the pit lane, and it's very welcoming. A lot of the drivers would just be happy to be like, have people be fans of them and stuff, so you know. Normally, if something's in a YouTube video, someone's trying to make money out of you, either ad revenue or selling you equipment with their affiliate links, or they're an influencer and they're trying to be popular, right? They're not. I'm not saying they're lying, but it's just the business of it. It's just the nature of it. So I've already manipulated people to donate on this live stream, so you know, that's how it is. Scam artists. I'm quite happy in this position here, but these guys are losing the front three, which is not ideal. So I might close up to these two. Let's try and push a bit. New line.
The pace car is out of control.
Who turns off ABS? No, it's a TC on the LMP3 car. It doesn't have ABS on the LMP3, I don't think. Yeah, if you have any ABS, they just leave it on a. At worst, I think they just put it on a low setting. So I think. Pretty universally, I think ABS is always better than what a driver could do. Even the shit ABS systems. It's weird that ABS would be some. I guess it's had so much more time to develop and it's just in everything. But it's weird that ABS is substantially a better system than TC. Maybe with TC it has to account for like lag between the engine, and then there's those TC systems that do active braking and stuff. So maybe it's just a lot more complicated, rather than it just being like an engine cut. There's probably a whole load of crazy shit involved. Look at this knitting. 5 wide. Final lap should be interesting. Final lap. Front gaggle of cars.
White flag this time.
Who will survive? Who will die? Can we beat all these cars in front of us? I would say my odds of winning this are 1 in 10. Worse odds than the cars in front of us. It's like an oval race this though. We need to try and get forwards through this pack a bit, so we're behind the front 2 cars. So we really need to overtake 2 of these at least. And then we need a 0.7 second gap on the dot and go if we get that far. Well, let's get right back on. Let's get on the tail of these 2. We need to overtake at least 2 cars, otherwise we won't win. So fasten your seatbelts. If you had a cup of tea, this would be a good time to sip it. Difficulty is everyone's getting pulled along in a big gaggle draft, so it actually makes it harder to overtake.
Right side. Still there. Stay on the left. Clear. Left side.
Well, that's 1.
Keep to the right. Still
The
there.
pace
Hold
car
your
is
line.
out of control.
The next car's the leader. Keep to the right. Keep to the right.
Oh, come on. I gave
Clear.
him loads of space, matey. I gave him all the space in the world. It's alright, it's just a little love tap. Well, that's the 2 cars down that we needed. This guy's too far back from P1 and 2, so we really need to be in 3rd place. Would be ideal for the win.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Right, that's fair. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. I killed him. I think that was fair, though. It was a good move. I think he turned into us. We'll have to look at the replay there, but we did what was needed, guys. He tapped me first. Oh, why racing? Come on. Go into that corner fractionally too hot. So I say no.
Car right. Clear on the right.
That's not good.
Mind the gap.
Car behind should just draft
The
us
leader's fitting now.
easily up here. No, we're too far behind these guys. The uphill here. Car behind's going to draft us, but maybe we can redraft him. It's a shame. If we hadn't understeered through the left-hander, we would still be with them. Huge error. Only chance now is
Right side.
if P1 and 2 battle.
Still there. Still there.
That will slow them down and we'll have a chance.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Keep battling P1 and 2. We need a gap from the cars behind us, otherwise they'll dot and go ho-he me. We need a miracle. We need a Christmas miracle. Keep fighting, guys. That's right. Drive into each other. That'd be even better.
The pace car is out of control.
Trying to lose the cars behind. Absolutely sends me. If we can lose the cars behind us, we need to be 1.2 seconds ahead of them. And 0.7. Oh, iRacing tyres and penalty.
Pick up that corner and got a slow down penalty. Right side, clear.
Every time you push in this sim, oh, they're dead. Okay, well the cars behind are dead. Every time you try to push outside of the predefined envelope, you're going to get trapped in understeer. Like, that's it. There's nothing you can do. You have to know, you just have to stay under that limit. P1 and 2 will crash though.
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Very, very good. 1 pound fish. Very, very cheap. 1 pound.
Playing games here. I know. Well, play my races time model.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. You got a slow car on the right. Clear. Car on your left. You got a slow car on the right. Stay on the right.
Woo!
Clear.
Well, we kept third.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Nice battle at the end there.
Good job. Very good job.
Yeah, it was. But you should think about your driving the last lap, because you ruined the race for at least one car.
I think they lost it after I did a pretty clean overtake. They'd already driven into me as well beforehand, so if you watch, look at the replay, we did a really clean move up the inside.
From all around, and you're driving a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, Dietrich.
I don't think so.
Keith, you were pretty bad, man. You should have got out of the race, buddy.
I don't think we were. I think we drove pretty good, to be honest.
Sorry, mate. What's that, Greg? Mate, you're blinking really badly, mate. We could barely see you half the time.
We is netcode.
Yeah, right. If you had a
right, we are like. The thing that causes a contact here is netcode. This is like, it's tight, but that's perfectly normal move.
Oh, just looking at your message. I raced the R, so.
Fucking a slow. You are fucking a slow. Fucking a slow. It's not a bad move. It's a really textbook overtake through here. We have to get past. He's left the inside open. There would have been contact. You don't know if it would have been contact anyway, because you can't say that. That's something that iRacers often say. They're like, it would have been contact anyway. Well, You don't know because of the way it works. It's a Kevin Estra pass. I learned from the best. No, I think he's just going through the corner as you would, and then we're on the inside line, and then Netcode turns his car in. But you know, you get like little contacts in this anyway. I think he knocked into us somewhere else. It's fine. Where was it? Yeah, like that was netcode on that. With that could have broke my wheel. So, you know. Yeah, see that? Well, both are netcode. It's just this tire racing's a bit weird with its car contacts. That's good racing. It's a shame we got stuck in the understeer on the left-handers, otherwise we could have won that. But it's just how it is. You have to make sure you really have to make sure you've broke enough for the corners in iRacing, and because there's nothing you can do once you start understeering. Like even if you've got the brake bars further back, don't matter. They're one-way tires. The grip never returns. I know Jet Red, they just don't care. So we said about this earlier. They can. They just don't. They don't care. It might not be an easy fix because you don't know how they've implemented stuff. But obviously, you know, it's the most realistic racing simulator, and clearly other simulators do it better. So you'd have thought that they would want to investigate that, but loads of money. It's not a post effect. It's just to do with client and server desync and the smoothing that's applied. But you know, it's an early access title, so I'm sure they'll fix it eventually. The effect of the contact, the damage is a design choice of how much force causes what damage. I don't know. Maybe iRacing's code is great. So it's hard to know. I know in some cases the code for some of the Sims is mental, because they're from like there's not a lot of money in sim racing relative to other games, so there's tight deadlines and there's a lot that has to be done, and so programmers either you give them time and it'll be high quality code, or they do it quicker and it's low quality code. That's just how it works. I mean, he can just drive that off. He was hit by another car. The thing that really caused the incident wasn't really my... He was slow from that because we langed through him. Someone did this to me as well. It's not a crazy move. It's just weird netcode shenanigans, right? The results of that. But the reason he actually wrecked out was because the other car just outright drove it. Like this guy... Well, because he's moving sideways, this guy's just hit him. It's not. It's all. That's all iRacing's netcode, to be honest. It's just unfortunate. You see how this guy this guy accused us of dangerous driving, right? And it's like we've not really done anything crazy. I mean, what was that? Right, what was that? It gets more netcode. It like it's constant in this. It's just constant. Like, how many wrecks are from mental netcode? He's just driving along. He's slow. The other car does go across him a bit, but not much. And they're both in a trajectory that's mostly straight on. Honestly... It's pretty crazy.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh dear. Maybe he was a little bit annoyed by my I slowed right down because tactical driving. He obviously wants to just draft us to get the free overtake like DRS. Yeah, it's good content. He wants to get the free pass. We're not going to make it easy for him. Once he gets close, we put my car right in the middle of the track to be as annoying as possible. I'll be honest, a little bit of weaving, but you know, once he's there, it's all good. It almost ran over us there. But then we're just too good. We're just too good up the inside. What can I say? Too good. Outdriven? Absolutely outdriven there. That's what that was. He was bitter that we outdrove him. Look at this. Absolutely on the limit. And look at this, perfect. I mean, that breaks the brain of iRacers. Michael Schumacher, defensive driving. He should have just driven across the grass and got a 1x. He would have stayed in front. You know, that's what it's about. Right, this would have been on him here. This was almost a wheel tripping over wheels, right? Which would have been 100% him because our car's going to understeer a fraction round here. There's nothing you can do about it, and we are even taking the corner from slightly to the right, and he's come right across. He's got all that space. So he almost wrecked us there. You know. Off to the gulag. Good, it was good driving though. I'll take the third place. We'll do another one and we'll win. Again, we'll win another race. Nicht bad. like our image. Tea in the veins. Tea in the veins. It's good that we've covered the needle, because I think that makes it PG if you can't see the needle. It's just implied. What's more fun for me? For raw driving, AC1. For like raw force feedback and driving, but for just driving against random people online, Formula cars in iRacing is good, especially at this time of day. You just won't find people to race against in AC. I'm on thin ice. I think it's pretty alright. Can't see the needle. It's alright, we'll hide it. There you go. Can't see anything. Thin iced tea. It's clearly extracting as what, right? Not injecting as well. That's the other thing. Ringmeister. Let's do another one. The F3 car's quite fun. When does that? What time is the F3 at? We don't have enough time to go from the Ringmeister to F3. We could do an F4 and then an F3. Let's do that. Let's mix things up a bit. Tea abuse. Well, that'd be fair. Shout out to all the molds. Join this and then we sign up to the one. Oh no, I've reached my image creation limit until typical. We'll go back to the classic. I wanted to have me float more tea bags. Caveman. It's also the most realistic. It's a classic. I wanted a man in a sim rig floating through veins with tea bags. No, it's all right filing a cat. I'll just wait till tomorrow. We can continue our amazing prompt journey. What a time to be alive. There's no rush to burn down forests. Oh, my hotel's booked. Can't wait to go back to Germany. Well, good. First stamp in my new passport will be Germany. Beautiful. I'll make sure to crash into you. I'm one of the best, if not the best, at crashing, so prepare yourself. It'll turn out there'll be no trains from Dusseldorf to Cologne when I get there. We're like, oh shit. Small problem. Be a bit difficult because there are 2 separate train lines that go there, but
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
can we beat our all-time best on cold tyres? Ridiculous lines, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute insane chicane commitment. How does he do it? Not a care in the world for the apex. Abuse. Absolutely on rails through there. Ridiculous. Oh, the old iRacing double tyre slop rotation through that. terrible lines this time. Look at that. Just broke too late. Crazy and Insane through the chicane. Is that a Beastie Boys reference? Insane in the chicane. Oh, too much. It's alright, we do.
You cut that corner.
We already did a perfect lap, so we've already won. Easy win, straight away. Abnormal lap.
Check a flag.
Invalid. You're not. I know it says invalid, but no one can beat me. iRaces. I'm not even trying. I must. It must be all that coaching I did. It's paid off. Powered by T. Look at those 1950s pit lane buildings. It's on quite the pit lane on this track is actually on a bit of a slope. Yeah, it's for psychological advantage. It really annoys people. They're like, ugh. iRacing even messaged me and they were like, do you want to change it to a capital? And I said no. And they were like, okay. It's like, no, because I'm an arse. Take that. Petty name tricks. You have to take everything that you can. That's motor racing. That's sim racing. Every little, that could be the difference between a win and a lose. That could push like someone with OCD over the limit. They're like, oh god, the name's capital. That could be. Look at that tire. Actual 3D tire wall. It's detail. That's half the track polygon budget right there. Look at that plane. East Midlands. Quite hilly round here actually. When you play flight sim, Donington Park looks quite flat, but in real life it's quite hilly. You see the hills in driving sim. Your face is a solid object. Look at that. No. What a marvel. Again, they've really messed this up. There should be a depressed track marshal stood here with a grumpy face. And otherwise it's not Donington. A dishevelled, depressed track marshal from the Midlands. Someone who's had their family history taken away from them by Margaret Thatcher. That's what you should have there. Someone whose lineage goes back to Bell Mines. Otherwise it's not authentic.
The estimated SOF is 2,146.
K-Pax Wreckfest 2 has really good tyre barrier physics. And tyres, and I do not know how they managed to get it to work over the internet. You can have like 200 tyres and they're synchronised.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
They're synchronised. Oh, buy Wreckfest 2, it's amazing. Really, really good.
Waiting on the final. Green, green, green.
Burnout. Thanks for the bump draft. I could slam the brakes on here and take out the whole grid. Oh, didn't need to. My intrusive thoughts predicted the future. Perfect. Great. Reality serviced my intrusive thoughts for me. It's perfect. It's just what I wanted. God, that was amazing. I foresaw it, and then it happened, and I didn't even need to do anything. Amazing. Sometimes the world just works how your brain is detecting it. There's a plane right in the distance there.
There's an incident behind.
Yeah, the lowercase W caused their cars to explode. The only people that are immune to the lowercase W are fellow dyslexics, because they didn't even notice it. They don't even know what we're talking about. They're great. It's a really good wheel. The only bad thing with the KS wheel is it rattles over like vibrations because of the buttons. There's not enough preload on the buttons to stop them from rattling. But other than that, it can creak if you're really pushing it a little bit. But for the price, it's fantastic. It's great. You can drift it in AC, not in iRacing. Just crack the wheel sensitivity up and it's good. It's a really good wheel. Oh, nice. We need to do some LFM AC. Yeah. You just need some kind of like preload or pressure on the buttons. This putting silicone on it probably weights that makes the buttons heavier, and then they can't rattle. That's a good idea. Look at those pro tips from the chat, guys. Watch out. Chat's full of geniuses. Did you miss any good rants? No, we're pretty chill. I've given up on iRacing. I've given up. So it's all good. Pretty happy. We're just enjoying watching people crash. We're having fun though, to be fair. It's been some pretty funny moments. Not if you put the rubber on the faces. How would they know? There's no way that they would know, is it? Is it? In it, bruv. Don't know why I went sitting there. I've been in London too long. Just if you don't modify things in a way that you can't hide, you're good.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Oh, wow.
car in P11 just set the fastest lap.
Ah,
28.429.
28.429. That's. Oh, he had draft. Cheater. Can we do that without a draft, do you think? 28.429. That's got to be impossible without a draft. Yeah. No, I've Marvin's force feedback app lets you feel where the tyres are at to then drive around with the Formula cars, at least, not the GT3, but to then drive around the tyre model. If you're someone like me that drives from feel, or like you just have to preemptively do everything. I quite like how it feels with, like, you get a nice dynamic range with Marvin's app. That was a terrible line. You have to defend the inside now. Cost 3/10 that corner. Someone's nuked East Midlands with this track. It's a constant nuke. Yeah, Marvin's force feedback app's awesome. So that's all I use. You can dial in the force feedback just how you want, and you can add in oversteer effect, which I'm not using with this, but it can be quite good. Oh, 2x. I keep trying to do faster laps through there, it's not working.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
We're doing the F3 after this.
The car in P9 just set the fastest lap. 28.335.
Wow, look at that line. Pure filth. Oh no. Every time I'm bollarding myself. I'll leave the inside open. Let's see if he goes for a send. No. I would have. If I was him, I'd have sent it then. 4 minutes to go. Yeah, we can show the settings.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Inside, outside, inside, outside. The Mazda, does it have ABS? I know they added it. They did, didn't they? Didn't used to. It got ABS. If it's there, you probably want it on.
Right side.
Oh, he got his car there.
Stay on the left.
Fair play to him.
Still there. Clear.
Nice overtake. He got his car there. Nice clean overtake. Can't complain.
The next car's the leader. The leader is running 29.457.
Oh, now we have to overtake him. I can't believe it. After all my gloating. Absolutely disgraceful. I feel cheated. It's very hard trying to overtake on this.
That's really... Sorry, George, I hit my pit limiter instead of the chat.
Oh, look at that send. Are you reactive blocking git?
Left side. Still there. Stay on the right.
What are you doing? Why do people
Clear.
do that? I'm obviously holding the line, so he has to compromise his entrance, and they always drive into you when you do that. They just assume it's like that's an invalid racecraft in iRacing is hold a line so that they can't open the corner up for themselves. Invalid, illegal. No racecraft, please. This is iRacing. Banned racecraft. We'll only have bog standard overtakes. Yeah, I'm on a single screen. Don't matter. You should assume that the other person's going to hold the line.
Laps of fuel left.
Oh my God, he's
car right.
He's moving multiple times. Oh, don't
clear.
Don't
right
move.
side.
Don't move left
Clear on the
and
right.
then move right again. There's no racecraft in this game.
White flag this time.
He fell for it a second time. and then realises that I've dummied him, and then just reactively blocks. Bloody hell! Do you want to race? Right, if I go up the move on the inside down here, he's going to just drive into me. We weren't close enough. Hot action, guys. Hot or not. He's really slow through the chicane. I don't want to... He's going to break me and I'll end up driving into his back.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.1 seconds. Right side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
He just drove into me.
Clear on the right.
Again.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I mean, I'm squeezing him, but he's... There's no racing in... You cannot race in this because of the netcode contacts are so over the top. There's no... Because there's no other way to overtake on this track, right, other than actually squeezing or whatever, because you could just hold the inside line.
There's the flag. It's over.
Like, also it's netcode as well. Like, he's still got plenty of room. I've left him plenty of space. He turns into us here, but it's also netcode. You can't... The only way that you can physically beat someone that's a similar pace on this track is to do, like, close racing, like legally compromise people's lines into corners, because it's the only way. It's the only way you can actually beat them around these corners. Why is he still turning into me there? To be fair, he is ahead of us. But we do have reasonable... We're over the wheels, so... You know, that's more like again, it's just wonky netcode as well. To be fair, I'm moving left as much as he's moving right, so that's actually 50-50. But yeah, it's a shame because tracks like this with these types of cars, you need to. There's no other way to overtake on this track. If you're similar pace, you're gonna get this sort of like mild contact. That's pretty good racing generally, though. I'd say it's more the netcode. Like, I don't think he really did anything that bad, to be honest. It's more the netcode does not allow. The netcode and damage doesn't allow for genuine close racing. Because if he was driving like that in any other sim, it would be an absolute... In AC, in LMU, in R-Factor 2, it'd be a non-issue. It'd just be really fun close racing without the risk of the cars blowing up. The thing is... No, not now, Shumi. Not now. Later. The thing is, if you're not very good at racing, you're not going to notice. If you're like over a second, 2 seconds off the pace, you're not going to notice. You'll just blame yourself. You won't know what the sim is and what is you, right? But I don't... Like, all the esports drivers will know... Obviously know how restrictive it is. Like, for no reason at all. Anyone that's decent should know. I don't get why they don't call it out more. Guess maybe they just think it's iRace. It is what it is. It's just iRacing. So they don't have the other sims in their mind's eye. So they don't it doesn't seem jarring. I can't. YouTube's stupid to me. Might go. God knows what YouTube does, even for the audio or same video. Oh, here we go. F3. Maybe we can finish one of these. That'd be nice. Because that racing at Donington was quite good, you know. It's battle for first place with another car, similar pace, trying to do different overtakes. It's nice and close. You know, I don't want to watch it now. I'll watch it after the stream. I'm in iRacing suffering mode. Can't mix iRacing suffering with funny videos. It'll confuse my brain. Make sure you. Well, yeah, I will do. It's only 11 o'clock now. Oh, here we go. Qualifying. Can you imagine in 2008 if you played iRacing back then? Could you imagine? You'd be like, imagine if I was to say to you, the sim will effectively be exactly the same in 2025. You wouldn't believe it, would you? If someone said, and then they go, oh yeah, Battlefield. Yeah, that guy was racing perfectly fine, Pan ID. It was just all netcode. He was only moving a little bit. The first contact, we were both driving into each other. It was actually perfectly fine. The mistake I make is sometimes blaming the other drivers when, again, it's a simulator. But yeah, imagine going, right, Battlefield 2.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
It's going to be 20 years and there won't be another game that's better than Battlefield 2. They will remove all tactical gameplay, all map design. Yeah. 20 years. In 20 years' time, you'll have a worse game. I don't know. I wouldn't say that, Jet Red. I really enjoy like a whole bunch of like Hell Let Loose is fantastic. I've enjoyed driving simulators generally more. Like I appreciate AMS1 and AC and Race Room. The better I've got at sim racing, the more I appreciate them. Flight sim with gliders is incredible. Like the whole world with ridge lift and thermals, with like really well modelled and like photo terrain of the whole world and super nice gliders, which are really like niche gliders, but they're really well modelled. Like, so it's not universally that everything's terrible. Like, there's some like absolute standouts.
One more lap. And
then like flight sim in VR with glider, like it's honestly insane. So it's not that you get older and games get worse. You're just aware of the stuff that's gone backwards. Not everything. So a mistake that people often make, they do this in politics and everything, is that people assume that things progress in a positive direction naturally, where some things never do. You know, like some countries improve, some wealth improves, sometimes it gets worse, sometimes it sort of goes up and down, sometimes it gets stagnated for hundreds or thousands of years. But it's a really common mistake that people like to think of the next day things might be better, or you know. Star Fox, Microsoft gliders are amazing. What do you mean overhyping? Just because you don't ignore the fact that it's a glider, the fact that you've got a global, a 3D model of the entire world with weather systems that generally work, that as a game is actually pretty crazy stuff.
Over.
If you're into general aviation, you know. Sure, you might not be into general aviation, in which case you wouldn't care, but you know, you have to be sort of open to the things that at any given point in time there might be something that's particularly really good, but it might be in a different niche to what you're looking for initially. It's just fixed setup, isn't it? Yeah.
The estimated SOF is 2,905. We expect to be fighting for the podium. Five cars left to grid.
Anthems, that sounds like a specific motherboard issue. A specific issue with the what's it called, Wi-Fi 6 and the Bluetooth frequencies. Yeah, Windows startup times are good, and SSDs are amazing. It's not all terrible. Yeah, it's a common issue with laptops because where they put the Bluetooth and the Wi-Fi aerials and in the same place. It's
still waiting on two cars to grid.
Laptops often have completely stupid issues that don't make any sense at all.
Everyone's gridded.
It was actually better when laptops used PCMA cards. Is that what they're called? You know, the expansion cards.
Green.
Bloody hell, that was a quick start. The expansion cards that you'd stick in them, they would always work better than the built-in stuff, but now laptops are so small, they try to build way too much into them. PCMA or something, yeah.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear.
Coned.
Car on your left.
Why is he driving
Clear
into
on the
me?
left.
I'm in front down that section. You're gonna have to concede, matey, I'm afraid. It's just how it is. I have an Asus ROG Strix, and that does some weird shit as well. It's not bad for... I use it as a mobile video editing computer, but...
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, this isn't going to work.
Still there.
Are you kidding?
Stay on the left, clear on the right.
What is it with people driving into you on the straights? I even moved all the way over. I did lock up and then drive into him on the corner, but it was a bit hard for me to make the corner after he'd driven into me, so I think that was really my fault. The big issue with a lot of laptops is they try to sell them on the specification of, oh, it's got this CPU and this graphics card, rather than we've created a really stable laptop that, okay, it's X amount slower, but the thermals are really well moderated, the consistency of it is really good, and the battery life's really good. They always, because they know that someone will go, oh, I'm not going to buy this laptop because it's slower, so they then do all this shenanigans with laptop spec in terms of raw power
The pace car is out of control.
It's not relevant to day-to-day laptop use. That's why those like the IBM laptops for ages were really good. They were slower than a lot of other laptops that were the same price, but they were built really solid and they were just super consistent. When you played games and stuff on them, they just worked. Well, a lot of it is to do with graphics chips and APUs, like the building the graphic chip circuitry into the processor. Hello, Zorgmeister. It is mental, but once you can bake something into a chip, this is what the thing with like large language models at the moment. A lot of their processing is done on dynamic parts of a chip, but eventually stuff will get locked down and it'll just be basically printed into the circuitry. It will limit what can change, but it will be able to run a lot more efficiently. So it'll be running through like fixed pathways. I know my goggles fell off. Don't know where they've gone.
Car ride. Still there.
Why is it making it so hard? We've got a draft.
Still there. Clear on the right.
We're gonna pass. Either way we're gonna pass. There's so much draft in this car. There's no point defending it.
P1, just set the fastest lap. 14.996.
I really like mini PCs. Corey Coyote, hello. He's come back to gloat on his victory, and he's come to give me a bill for sending him to hospital for breaking his spine with the pump.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 14.849. New fastest lap for you.
Off to Sainsbury's. What a time to be alive. He's collecting his nectar points. That's what he lives for. Mr. Nectar, they call him.
Car ride. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car ride.
Lol.
Clear. Right
What
side.
on earth?
Clear on the right. The leader just did a 14.908.
How is the
You've got wheel
driving?
damage.
How is the driving in this so terrible for people? It's so ridiculous. Got wheel damage, and then you get the random damage. It's just to add insult to injury is followed up by the random damage. Slap me right on the bottom. What's funny is he's only keeping with us because of the draft. Well, that he's giving me damage so much, we might struggle now. Nah, we don't need to kill him. We'll overtake him fair and square. I'm going to have to defend inside line now here. I think we've got pretty bad damage.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
We have to drive well hard to keep up with him. What a git. I think he's slow on T1. Try and push it really hard. Yeah, we have so much damage, I can't. We can push.
You've got a slow car on the right.
We can push T1, but oh, we might get a draft off this guy. He's absolutely wrecked our. I think our wheels are like tilted inwards, so we're just slow down the fast bits. We really do need to beat him. 15 minutes to go. Marcus Huzzar. Let's see. Can we beat him with a damaged car? No, this is great.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh my goodness, it doesn't want to go around there if I push.
Right side. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the cord. Clear.
The problem is to try and push to catch up there, we just run out of track. And because you can't counter steer the slip, there's nothing you can do other than go through the corner slower. Oh wow. Well, I mean, we did drive.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap
cut a
is
lot of the
1
track.
second.
No, it's too much work to build a sim. It's not about knowing stuff. It's just the complexity of developing a 3D video game is insane. It's very expensive, and then it's just there's a whole. It's just crazy. You'd have to be stupid to develop a driving sim. Well, for this same amount of work for developing a driving sim, you could make some other game that would make 10 times as much money. And video games are a nightmare to make. So you'd really want to make enough money to justify it. And the thing is, your average consumer wouldn't appreciate a better simulator. They wouldn't know or care. So and then a lot of it, the reason why simulators generally exist is because you have some insane guy that's a really good physics programmer, and they're like, lol, I wonder if I can make a good simulator, lol, challenge, and then that's how that happens. Typically it's not that someone goes, oh, I'm going to make a really good driving game for funsies or as a business. Pretty much all the driving sim physics engines.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right.
Pretty much all of them start off as like a hobby project by some crazy physics programmer.
You're in the top 10.
I wish it would stick there and not just keep understeering.
Slow down. You got a penalty?
Why are the tyres staying off?
Required repairs are 13
I mean, I guess they're dirty,
5
but
seconds.
like...
Optional repairs are 4 minutes,
Right.
25 seconds.
Okay, tyres are
We can
dirty,
repair most of the
fine.
damage.
But you're in a straight line.
You'll have minor wheel damage.
Why are they just why are they 100% off here? When you get back on the throttle? Because you've already the car's already settled here. It's like, like, you've jumped and the car's in a slide and it's stabilised. So the tyres, i.e., the tyres have got enough grip to stabilise the vehicle from a jump. Right? So why, if it can do that and even go through there, why is it just off? Yeah, we straight lined over that. Yeah, no, I know you guys are just going to tell me that it's the tyres. That's not the point. The point is, you've come off the grass here. This is a worse thick situation at this point here, where you've landed. you've come off the grass and you've landed, and then it's stabilised. So this is the worst moment where it should spin, right? But what happens is that is now flash heated the tyres. That's now flash heated the tyres. It's not the turning, it's when you get on the throttle that the tyres are now off. So it's just both, you see both rears go over because they're just off. No, it's not the camber. It's right at this point here, that's it. The tyres are now off. Everything else is irrelevant. It's so terrible, the physics in this game. So bad. Thing is, yeah, you know the tyres are dirty. It's not the point. It's landed. You've landed on a. You've landed. Tyres are dirty. You've gone over a jump and you've landed and the car's corrected itself. So it's already demonstrated with fully dirty tyres that it's got grip. So it's a good example. Like, people will see, they'll see the second thing of that and they'll go, oh yeah, it's because of the curb, it's because of this. It's that's how Sims can get away with terrible physics. Ah, dear.
Christian, go. I left the throttle.
Let's have a look at this. No, we did it. The same thing happened this time as well. Look. Totally fine. Off. See? Even, there you go. There you go, guys. There you go. Guys saying it's the curb. Right. This time. This time. This time. Very mild turn off. Yeah. There you go. Didn't even need the curb that time. So do you know what? Do you know what it was? When you hit this the second time, the second time when we landed the jump, we had enough downforce to mitigate the dirty tyres. This time we didn't have it. We're going too slow for downforce, even though it's 124 kilometers per hour. But it's too slow for the downforce to give the tyre grip with the dirty tyre, right? And the second time, this is the whole thing with downforce. Really fixes tyre model issues. So the second time, the reason why it bit in here when we came back from the grass is because we got enough speed that the downforce allows the tyres to re-grip. But then as soon as the speed goes away, off. Because, yeah, well, you know, lower grip tyre, and then obviously if you start sliding iRacing, you start sliding. Let's have a look at that guy driving into us. Downforce is like massively important for making the cars handle like cars in iRacing. And in other sims. Right, where's this? Where did he drive into us? Mr. Huzzah.
Pass right.
Oh, here we go.
Go, go, go.
We're like, okay, my car is moving to the right a bit, but where does he expect my car to go? Also, I'm in front of him. You're allowed to come off the corner and move right. He's done exactly what they all... It's everyone in iRacing. Pretty much everyone in iRacing does this, and in other sims as well. But iRacing is particularly bad for this racing, this racecraft. They just assume that the car in front is going to drive the hot lap line and not drive defensively. So he's not got his foot ready for any unexpected thing to possibly happen. But he's on the throttle here. He's going to hit into us regardless of what my car does. There's wheel overlap on the exit regardless of the angle of my car. And then it could maybe partly be netcode as well, but then you get the damage thing. This has happened like four times today. Do you do anything outside of letting someone just pass? They drive into you. And for some reason, everyone just accepts it. Oh dear. It can't be that people are like completely unaware of this. Bonk. Also, what is this? Like, right. He overtakes here and then pulls right in almost drives into my nose here. I'm moving to the right a bit as well, so that's fair enough. But then moves again. It pretty close to the braking zone. Not too close. It's not that bad, but and then moves back to the right again to open up the corner. What he should have done, if you're going to do this, you overtake, and then once you've got the gap, you then move to the far left-hand side, so this car then can't retake on the inside.
What the fuck?
right?
You're on the top split?
It's just so erratic. It's yeah, it's really weird the way that people don't adapt to what's happening in front of them. Like if I'm behind another vehicle or attacking, I'm like, my brake foot is itching just in case. I'm sort of thinking, right, every fraction I'm like, they could do this, they could do that, and so I'm ready to react to it preemptively. I've already like thought about it, you know. So when they do something, you're like, and sometimes I'll reactively brake and I don't need to, but that's generally better than just driving into the back of someone. Oh dear. I mean, you know, we play Counter-Strike, and I've seen someone try to plant a flashbang. So, oh, here we go. This was good as well. So, right, you have draft. The car behind you is going to draft you on the straight here. At this point, there's no point defending it. There's nothing you can do to defend it because they have so much draft. But if you want to hold the inside line, even they have enough draft to drive around the outside and go back to the inside if they're this close. However, for sure, if you want to, you might you might as well just stick the car on the inside and just do that. That's fine. So this is fine. What he's doing here is great. Like, just hold the inside line. I tried to make it look like I'm going to do a dive bomb up the grass, but I don't. But like, yeah, I'm trying to make it look like that, because sometimes I move out of the way. At the moment, this is fine. He's holding the line. That makes perfect sense. But then why here, right? So we move back across. Why open the inside here? Why move off the inside line? If you're going to stay on the inside, just stay on the inside. It don't make any sense. Because now he's actually opened it up to leave a whole car there, and then he starts squeezing it again once you're already there. Just pick a side and stay there, or block, or actually just reactively block. I don't. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Exactly, Zorgmeister, yeah. Yeah. Well, in LMU, you can just drive into people. It's normally fine.
There's the flag. It's over. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
Look at the start of the race. Absolute cone bonanza. Well, it's quite a nice car to drive, this, generally speaking. What is he doing? He's forgotten that there's a car to his left. So and this guy reactive. This guy, is it the same guy? No, it's a different guy. This car needs to stay on the right hand side here. It's approaching the braking zone. He knows this car's drafting. This is a reactive block, especially there. Oh dear. You can't really blame this. You can't really blame Ben for that. That's this car's fault. He's just pulled right into him. It's too late. Right, the thing is, this guy, he should just if you don't want this car to be on your inside, he's got the draft on me. Just stick to this car on the left here, and roll, and then he would roll past it. He probably gets the pass done, and then could pull in front of this car. But he'd be or he could squeeze this car to then exit the corner. But he's left it open for this guy. If he wanted to defend it, he could have done so ages beforehand. But then he decides to defend it ages later. It's like, didn't need to do any of that. Just stick your car on the left-hand side beforehand. It's weird that people can be very reactive when it comes to blocking. They're not reactive when it comes to braking. But when it comes to blocking, they're on it. They're on it like it. Ah, dear. Bonk. Yeah, you definitely get the Zorgmeister. I think it's, you know, this is my like thing with driver coaches, which I go on about all the time. The YouTube videos. This is how you overtake. This is how, you know, all that stuff. It's like, actually, you need to get a feel for it. And yeah, it's actually more of a problem in Counter-Strike than driving sims. What you get is in Counter-Strike, you get players that are shit at the game, but they watch the esports stuff, right? So they try to do tactics and movement that makes sense for top level esports players, but it doesn't make sense for like mid to low level players. So they'll be doing like these crazy smoke lineups rather than just going as a whole team to an objective, which up until like certain ranks, the whole team just sticking together and doing a simple thing is way more effective than, alright, we'll go to mid and then we'll get a peak kill and then we will smoke this and then we'll go around there. Or, you know, they try to do stuff that's just like ridiculously convoluted, which makes sense at high level play, because at high level play the fundamentals are so solid. Doing convoluted plays is the only way to get an advantage over the other teams. It's literally all they've got left. Like the margin of difference between the raw aiming and stuff is so narrow, they have to get a margin from some other aspect. So you see it all the time, and you're just like, oh no. But in Counter-Strike 2, everybody moving into a bomb site together, like throwing a load of smokes, generally at the bomb site, throwing a load of decoys, and everybody moving together, especially if it's like just a public game and it's a mix of people, that alone is a ridiculous advantage over if you're T attacking a bomb site. CT will pretty much always have 2 people on one bomb site, 3 on another. So if you're quick in there, you've already got a player advantage of 2 players, possibly 3 players. So two extra or three extra players is huge in a game like Counter-Strike. And then if you've smoked the bomb site, the other team can't see where you're planting and stuff as well. So it's really simple. And the only way that that's countered by the other team is if the other team has a player that knows how to like pre-smoke, pre-fire, Molotov, or like cover the angles preemptively to stop the rush before they actually get into it, which is quite uncommon. And often it's only one player or two players on the team that knows how to do that. So you just go to the bomb site and you've done. So yeah, with driving sims, I think what happens a lot is drivers that don't have fundamental car control, which just takes practice of doing drifting, practice of braking, practice of doing corners, practice of understeering, doing the same corner on different lines. They watch these like guides of like, this is what your trail brake pattern should look like. This is the overtake. They're always like hypothetical, selective examples as well. That are like, well, actually, the way it panned out on average is not how it pans out in a public race, in iRacing, for example. So there's always like some like weird selection for these clips for the person to then make a video going, this is how you overtake on this corner at Silverstone. There's two cars in front and you need to be patient, and as you can see, this car's put his car here, so this other car's moved here to create space. And people lap it up though, because there's that whole thing on YouTube and in general, if someone's saying a load of facts, it feels like you're learning something. So it makes it seem, your brain is like, oh, I need to pay attention to this. This is worth watching to the end. So those videos then get loads of views and then get promoted more. But it's all beside the point. It's all beside the point that you have to drive preemptively. People can't drive properly. The netcode is mental. It's just, and if you're good enough, if you're good enough, you wouldn't need to watch those videos anyway. To like, you'd automatically be doing the thing that would be the right thing, because you would have had to have done enough driving to be good enough, which would have got you to that point regardless. But oh well. Oh wow. People love it though. People really like that whole paying for a lesson thing. The meme of paying for a lesson. If you got a free lesson, it's not the same value as if you pay for it. Don't matter what it is. People do this with everything. They want to pay for a lesson because it means that the knowledge they get is more valuable because they paid for it. Yeah, no, the thing is, I actually think a lot of them do give correct advice. It's just beside the point. That's the problem. Is it's like, it's not bad advice. Like I would say like Swolio's general guide stuff is good information to be aware of. It's not wrong for like racecraft and stuff. Danny Lee's videos, they're not wrong. It's not bad advice. It's just utterly beside the point. You know, it's and the thing is, hobbies that I've done in real life, what's often said when you ask people, when you look into it, people just say, just do the hobby. Just do it and have fun doing it and pay attention to what you're doing, and at all times think about what you did and how it could have been done better. That's the key. It's how education works, actually. You don't tell people to memorise a load of facts You tell people this is how you can teach yourself. This is how you're critical on what's going on, so that you're self-teaching, because then you can apply that to every situation and it works for everything, and you will always get better. Whereas if you're just given a fact, you're not going to understand all the almost infinite interrelational components. You're just going to receive that fact, which, okay, learning a whole load of facts can be useful, and being aware of things is fun to know about. It's fun, but it's not really the crux of stuff. Outside of, to be fair, there's always going to be like a baseline group of things that are good to know, or certain things that are massively counterintuitive that could take a really long time to discover by yourself. So, you know, there's always going to be stuff like that. That's fine. But yeah, if I make a YouTube video saying what I've just said now, I'll get absolutely slaughtered by people. They're like, oh well, you would say that, you're shit. They go, oh, you just hate people that are trying to help other people. But what's weird is, hobbies I do in real life, that's not the attitude at all. It's the opposite. People are like, oh, just try you have fun. One like and lots of unsubscribes outside the opinion zone, yeah. Oh dear. The world of sim racing, guys. Crisps, I think people get drawn into iRating thing. You find myself beginning to focus on that. Well, it's because gaining iRating is a fun game mechanic, and it is rewarding, and it is actually the video game in a sense, and it is promoted. And even if iRacing or someone else wants to claim that it's not the point, like it probably isn't the point, it has become the point. It's the metric for the video game. It's a compelling thing having a number go up, whether or not it's intended or not. It's a part of gameplay, right? So, it should be that it's actually so the reality is, as you point out, it really is. Well, it can be fun in a stupid way to just try and get as high I rating as possible, as long as you understand that it's ridiculous. Let's say you understand the person understands it's ridiculous, but what you find very quickly is that I rating is just directly relational to your lap time on a given track, and then how many times you race that track, and on average, because you lap faster, you will beat other people. So it doesn't really relate to racecraft. It's just your lap time basically, and then being able to consistently do that lap time in a race, which in a sense that's actually how racing works. So it's not universally wrong. But yeah, ideally you would design a video game so the rating is actually satisfying and does match up as much as possible with the crux of the gameplay. It's never going to be perfect though. It's a very hard thing to actually do, like in any game like Rocket League, Counter-Strike, iRacing, anything with ranking. Pure elo systems are always going to have issues with making them work directly, like to directly reflect skill level. Then none of these things work really that well. I mean, iRacing, you could argue that actually the way the points system works is not really iRating. It's the
pit road is closed.
They put you in a division for your thing, and then it's about getting as higher result in that race for that race week, so that you then try and win your division. That's meant to be the design of iRacing from the racing perspective, but they don't actually put that in the main user interface as an obvious, that's where you are in your division. That's what's weird. That's actually the focus, the actual gameplay and game design of iRacing is its division system, and you doing that series, and it takes the best result you have, basically, if you do the race multiple times, and then it uses that to give you points for that division, and then the idea is to win that season in that division. But that's not clear on the user interface. So it's no wonder that people fixate on iRating rather than the division thing. And the division thing is actually arguably more compelling as a goal. I think seeing rating systems is good fun, but you just want a rating system should take into account more things, maybe, or I don't know. I mean, having it simple kind of works. Like, you know, if someone has like 3,000 plus iRating or 4,000 plus iRating, they're probably vaguely competent drivers in whatever they're driving. You know. If someone has like 7k plus iRating, they're probably they're probably like almost esports level at least. No. I know, can't debate. It'll be interesting to see with Project Motor Racing and Evo what they do for like rating systems and how compelling they are.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left. There's an incident behind.
I mean, it'd be really interesting if Project Motor Racing drives nice, and then it's got online rating and what have you, plus it's cross-play, so it should help with player numbers, and then you've got like vintage GT to race. It'd be interesting to see if Project Motor Racing ends up taking away users from Le Mans Ultimate. I feel like it's probably just this, you know, it'll be on console, so. It's last time I played it, it's felt slightly more refined than the Automobilista 2. Like less crazy on the throttle, but. The cars were quite snappy at low speed and curbs and stuff. So think these guys will crash. They're very close to each other for no reason. So that to me indicates high likelihood of wreck. When drivers don't space out on this lap, it makes me think probably wreck.
I don't know how you made the carousel like this.
Well, the thing is, basically, Project Motor Racing and Evo, if they do the online ranking, you end up with a situation where you have two more games that basically have the crux of what iRacing has, which is online ranking and ranked matchmaking, however, with a range of cars, but also enough players that it's always active. So I think LMU does a fantastic job, but it is just GT3 basically. I know it's hypercars as well, but it's effectively just GT3, and it's not on console as well, so it just doesn't have the player numbers, right, in general. Whereas it's like, imagine if even if Gran Turismo 7 was on PC as well, it'd be a whole different. It'd be like, well, I don't think anything will kill iRacing in the sense of killing iRacing. That's a stupid saying, but I think those two games have the potential to really make a lot of people go, well, hang on, why am I bothering to subscribe to iRacing if I can get my online racing fix with people? Like, iRacing has got away with a lot of stuff in terms of monetizing casual players who, I say that they're not hardcore sim racers, but they're people that just want to do like jumping online racing without fiddling. iRacing's captured that audience, and that probably makes up quite a large number of iRacers. You know, there'll be the hardcore iRacers, but that more casual audience could totally go to Evo and Project Motor Racing. Like, who knows if they're any good? They could be shit, in which case it won't. But do you know what I mean? It's the first time in a long time where you have stuff that really does actually compete directly with iRacing. Right. We're in P5. 2 laps to go around the Nordschleife in the Star Mazda.
2 more, let's go.
Man, this is fucking race hard race.
Okay, interesting words there. Can we win this?
Fucking noobs.
Okay, he's concentrated on the driving, obviously. We really just need to be on the tail of the top 3, so try and get past this guy if we can. We're good to just be close enough to him so the uphill straight we should be able to get his draft and then spring onto the draft of the cars in front, rather than if we overtake him now he'll just redraft us. He's been towed by the cars in front, so if he gets with them, it's all good. Cars in front look very likely to crash, though, I have to say, just the way they're moving around and how close they are and how many needless passes they're doing reeks of we're going to smash into each other. So actually being this far back is pretty good for safety until the final lap. Yeah, I think I might just sit behind this green car rather than try to make a move. he's in the tow of the 3 cars in front, so we're not going to lose them. And this is generally safer.
Mind the gap.
Miss, miss, miss. Every time. Beautiful. Just hope the P1 doesn't get away from him. I'm tempted to actually try and get a pass on the green car this lap, you know. I think we'll just try and send it. Let's just try and close in as close as we can. They look like they're gonna wreck though. They look like they're gonna wreck.
Go left.
Oh, that's perfect. That was the fast guy. Come on, get up a bit closer, green car. I'd really like to be in 3rd place, to be most options. We're gonna hopefully we can draft this green car down the Dottinger Hoe to get on the tail of those 2 cars in front, and then we'll be in 3rd place for the final lap. So we want 0.7 second gap for the Dottinger Hoe here. Actually a little bit less because he's got double draft, so 0. This will do. Oh, we're too close. Lift a bit. There we go. No, lifting again. Right. Hopefully this should put us in 2nd or 3rd place by the end of the straight. Just get the full draft.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Okay. They should catch back up on the inside.
Clear on the left.
I was expecting one of them to just turn out into us.
Car on your left.
There we go. So second place after this.
Still there. You just got the white flag.
There we go,
That means
perfect.
1 more lap to go. Clear.
Okay.
You're in 2nd position right now.
I think I'm in 1st actually. Bloody hell. So this guy should overtake us on the straight after these corners. He's riding that ass though, which is not going to help him. There he goes, backed off a bit. He should overtake us on the straight, but as long as we're in second or third, it's perfect. He'll kill it, yeah. Guaranteed death from behind. Car in the ass. That's how we like it. I'm going to put my car in the middle of the road, but hold it there. This is going to really confuse him. He'll probably just drive into me. Not enough space on the inside, not much on the outside. This is very risky. Racecraft in iRacing. Watch out. Actual defensive driving. Pure death guaranteed.
Push, Pascal.
Thing is, yeah, they don't want to be. It's actually in their advantage to be slightly behind me. Like for the Dottinger Ho, the guy that's currently in 4th place is in the best position. So unless I can get a run somewhere and get a 1.2 second gap. We actually, it's like oval racing on this track. We do not want to be in first place. They should go for the overtake up the hill though, to be honest. And then that'll put us in the ideal spot. Oh, we've got a good gap between us and third, which is nice. Right, here we go. Overtake me, go on. Ah, he's coasting behind me. Oh my god, he's just driven into me. What do you do? Come on, just... He should have... Before that corner, he should have had a 0.4 second gap to then draft to overtake me, and then we can gap the cars behind. There's just no... There's zero racecraft in this, or thinking from people. It's like faulty AI. They don't want to be in front of me because of the Dottinger Ho. But we could have probably gapped the 3 cars behind us.
Fucking Pascal, man.
Man, how in,
what
man?
was that?
Angry Geordie there. Oh, this is... We do not want to be in first place here.
Fucking ridiculous driving.
Ah, bleed, dancer,
Learn
bleed.
the fucking race, man, will ya?
Oh no, we do not want to be in first place here.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
It's good sounds. We need to record that. Ah, these guys are all waiting for the Dottinger Ho. He backed right off there.
Really?
I need to make it look like a mistake and then have one of them go past. Where can I make a mistake?
I'm sorry, I got all fucked up when Steve started blaming me, Adam, for doing his shit to him. I passed him. I didn't cause that. I did yesterday and said I'm sorry 3 times. But today it wasn't me. He started blaming me, so I had to grab the headset. It didn't focus on driving.
Okay,
so
get ready,
Carousel,
guys.
Bad spot. Sorry, everyone. It wasn't me, Steve, but I'll be sorry for you.
Strategic lift. Oh,
I didn't say it was you, Adam. Didn't say it was you.
Can we escape him?
First thing you said is, what are you doing, Adam? Anyway, sorry. Sorry
Bicycle
you're racing.
racing. Bicycle racing. Here we go.
No, that wasn't me. I was Jamie Pascal.
Here we go.
Left side. The next car's the leader.
Yeah, okay, my memory doesn't work out such a Steve here. The video shows it's sideways after getting wrecked out by somebody else. I drive by him and he says, thanks a lot, Adam, but okay.
Still there, hold your line.
Have a great day. I'm turning off the mic.
Yeah, just so you know, I never said anything about you, Adam, at all. It was Pascal, French guy.
Come on.
Clear.
Don't wreck me. He's right on my ass.
Left side.
Ah!
On the right.
What do you even think your phone was in?
Still there.
Oh, you idiot! I'm still in it!
Still there.
Ah!
You're on the left.
Yes! Pure skill. You can't even wreck me.
See you in
You
victory
can't even wreck me to win. You gits. Absolute gits. He just drove into
And then we
me.
were both
Now,
stuck there
look
on
at that
the
net code.
fucking carousel. Interlocked.
Look at the net code.
No big deal, Gabriel.
How do people take this seriously? It's ridiculous.
But sometimes plays.
Looks like you're having the same look as me, Ken.
I mean, honestly, what on earth? That almost ruined. So even with all this, like, I had my little pocket calculator out. My pocket calculator moves, indoor velodrome skills. Even with that, we almost lost you to netcode. The trundling. Just we're walking around the track here to try and like make it that they can't just beat us in the draft. It worked. It worked. It was totally safe as well, you know. You're allowed to do that. There we go. Someone had to make a move on the bicycle. And then we were off. Oh, he just drove into him. He just drove into him. Oh, dear. I might have confused him with my slight move to the left. But still, it wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't a block. I was just... I did move left a little bit there. Okay, we might have been responsible for this psychological rear winkle. But I think that was... You know, he had plenty of space. He had plenty of space there. It was tactical death there. Why did he just drive into this car, though? He could have just fractionally lifted or just kept driving in a straight line. You know? I thought that was a good move. Mind. Oh, dear. Can't believe this worked out. Absolutely beautiful. But we're both... It's good driving from him, and we're both on the track perfectly fine. I was lucky that my spin then netcoded him. Like, this was perfectly good driving from all of us. But we're just really lucky that the netcode then caused our car to go mental into his car, and then that happened to spin him around in a way that allowed us to keep the position. I mean, right, that sort of netcode doesn't happen in LMU, it doesn't happen in AC, it doesn't happen in AMS1. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. This has been like this for like 20 years in iRacing, and it causes so many incidents. It defines the racing. How on earth are you meant to drive around that? What do you do? There's plenty of space from both drivers. We're both being really actually being quite cautious. I mean, the amount of space I've left here coming off that corner at this point here is, you know, the actual contact is like a meter. And so it cheapens the if that was a side by side without the netcode, I think we probably still would have won because we're on the inside of the final corner, but it just cheapens the result as well. Even when it's in your favour. I mean, he lost a place, but oh dear. Anyway, it was good. It was a good result. It was a nice strategical win. It was all calculated, obviously. Yeah, no, it is. We talked about this earlier and have said it over the last 10 years. The smoothing they have isn't necessarily bad, and even ghost contacts will probably happen. But then, if that happens, you need to make sure, if you're going to have ghost contacts as part of the smoothing, and you go, well, it's a necessary evil, you then have to make sure that when the contacts happen, it doesn't cause a car to be like fully dislodged, or pushed over the limit, or get random damage. So I'm not necessarily against them using large amounts of smoothing, especially for oval racing, and especially for when you're drafting at high speed. But you need to make it so it's like R Factor 2 LMU or AMS1, and even AC, which has terrible pinball physics. You need to make it so that a car contact doesn't push the tyres and the car over the limit. And then you lean more on the safety rating system as a punishment for contacts to de-incentivise people driving like it's a touring car race. But we've said this for 10 years. They'd never do anything. It's never going to improve it. I don't know why I bother saying anything. It was still a fun race, though. It was still a fun race. It's good driving. The other guy drove really well, actually, which was nice. I really appreciate that. Like this, so easy for people to just plough you in this. You'll get desync and everything. Like, I'm not saying netcode is difficult and driving sims netcode stuff's difficult, but you have to design the underlying smoothing system that iRacing uses. I think is actually a good approach, especially for oval and what they do. But you can't ignore the reality of how that system ends up working. So you have to then have to design based off the reality of the end result. So as I say, it's exactly the same as the force feedback issue. In a real car, you don't drive necessarily off what you feel through the steering wheel. You can in some cars, but you drive through what you feel through your body. In a racing simulator, there's no G-forces, so you have to go, right, we can't have literal power steering force feedback feel, because you won't feel nothing. You need to have additional information. And then that, if you don't have the information, it's less realistic than having unrealistically detailed force feedback that makes up for you not feeling it through your body. And the problem with sim developers is when it comes to degrees of abstraction, they are oddly religiously committed to going, no, we're following the numbers and the data and we can't abstract at all. But then arbitrarily, they sometimes do completely abstract things. So it's just very strange with sim developers. It's, you know, the religion of data and then the selective religion of literal simulation. At times when it doesn't even make sense at all, but imagine adding rain to a game like this, like full weather systems, when you have netcode issues like this. I know it's separate people, well, not necessarily separate people, but you know, you have graphics people, you have other programmers, gameplay programmers, engine programmers. It's probably it often is separate people. But if you're a programmer that's doing a weather system and the dynamic road and all the different tyres to go with that and all the systems around it, that is typically a similar type of programmer that could be working on aspects of the game design, aspects of netcode, whatever. You might use a totally different programmer, but it's really weird to implement a system in a video game that makes it even harder for tyres and even more likely there's going to be car contacts before making your car contact and your tyre system top notch. It doesn't make any sense. What do you mean, future intuitive, Damon? OXW Sim Sports. If you want to watch NLS, it starts in a few minutes. What's NLS? The New Zealand Llamas series. I could watch that. I like a good llama race. Llama racing is where it's at. Nordschleifer Langstracht. Loose Will, you're convinced iRacing wants incidents to occur to increase the grind. I really don't know what's going on. I feel like they have a company culture. It is what it is. You know, it's like work. It's like general work, isn't it? You go into, think how most workplaces work. You'd be like, every day there's too much to do. You go into the office and sometimes you're feeling on it and you want to do some like new thing or you want to get stuff done. And some days you're like, oh, I can't really be bothered. Or like, you know, I want to just get, you know, you still want to do work, but you don't necessarily want to be doing crazy stuff. And, you know, there'll be so many other things to do, new content, things that actually generate direct revenue that, you know, you're like, well, most of the user base are happy with the product. So, well, we'll just keep adding stuff that adds more, seems to add more revenue. You know, that's the focus. It's a lot easier when you're outside of a business to go, right, look, this thing is disproportionate to this thing, and it would really make sense for this thing to be approached more. When you're in a business and you're going to it every day and it's your job, you're in that bubble. So outside of, you might even know what you kind of want to do or what might seem like a good thing, but then there's so much other noise and things happening. It's like in a football match, it's probably a good example. If you ever play sports, if you're on the pitch playing, you will have a different perspective and you'll be more concerned with your legs being tired and your personal energy levels and maybe certain things that you want from your perspective. That is what you can do to benefit the game from your perspective versus the perspective that the coach has in terms of them deciding an overall strategy and where they direct stuff. So the players could be doing absolutely the right thing for themselves, but it might not be in line with an overall strategy. And then the coach might be out of tune with the players in terms of how much energy levels they have, or which players gel together better, or how are players feeling in a certain game or a certain season, you know. And then a spectator is completely outside of it, and so maybe has in some ways can actually have a much fresher view of what a team could be doing to get a better to play better, right? Because then they've not got the pressure of the coach, where the coach is being told that they have to get the most out of a certain player, or a player's going to be leaving the team at some point in time, or they need to increase the value of a player to get the price up of that player. You know, so there's all those different perspectives, and that happens in business as well. But it's been 20 years, and iRacing's... Well, I'd have a beat button. No, I don't have a beat button. I was gonna say a word. I was gonna say a naughty word. You wonder if iRacing's netcode will get better. I don't know. I just really don't know. Anyway, it's a fun race. Could have hit that shot with a leg tab behind my back. It's the renamed VLN. It's weird how that. How long is that race? Is it a 4-hour race? Didn't they cancel it last year? Oh, we got the best lap time as well. Go me. 6:35. That's a well good lap time. How was it so quick? It wouldn't have been the last lap because we were dawdling. It must have been with the draft from on the second lap when we got the run down the straight. Thanks Turn 7 Racing for raiding the channel. Appreciate it. So we don't have the alert. Really appreciate the raid though. Welcome. Guys, can we give Turn 7 Racing a shout out? Give him a follow. Can I give him a shout out? How do I do that? I think our mods are asleep. Oh, I don't know how. I don't know. Well, that's not going to work. Well, I would give you a shout out, but I don't know how to do it. I know I'm well good at what I do. Oh man. But yeah, thank you for raiding us. I'm looking forward to Gamescom though. I'm not looking forward to the 5 AM flight. And I'm not... Oh, the hotel I booked looks okay, actually. There weren't many hotels going that were not ridiculously expensive. Hotels, if you're travelling anywhere this year, book your hotels really far in advance. But also be prepared. I noticed this year, the prices of hotels have gone up like 10% over last year. It's mental. Because I do quite a bit of... I probably travel like 10, 15 times a year around Europe and have to stay in hotels. And I normally book them myself because it's just easier. And the prices this year is like... Because I'm booking the same... I normally book the same places as well each year. So it makes it really obvious when the prices change. And yeah, it's insane. So be prepared for. It used to be like £65 a night for a 3-star business hotel, a nice hotel, like a bog standard business hotel, but not a shit hotel, right? And now it's like £80-90 a night. So, and the Cologne hotels have gone right, hang on, let's have a look. Right, Cologne hotels this time of year, because of Gamescom, are mental. So let's say, right, let's have a look here. Two nights, £550, and that's not even in the centre. £700. Jesus Christ. 300, 700, 500, 500, 700. And these are not right in the centre. Like 4-star, 500, 3-star, 500. These are just bog standard hotels. Not even in the centre, they're a little bit out. It's crazy. The ones in the centre, 700, 1,000. Mental. Absolutely mental. Yeah, I was there this year during Carnival, and that was insane. Also, the fact that they set up a huge tent at the airport, Cologne Bonn Airport, and there's literally thousands of people dancing to the shittest music ever. I mean, it's great. I'm really happy for them, and I think it's good. I'm glad that they have that, but the music is terrible. It's meant to be, but isn't it meant? Like, I don't understand that it couldn't happen in England to the degree to which Germans do stuff like that. Like the whole of the city centre, not just like the little bit in the middle, but like a 10-mile, a 5-mile radius. Is the roads are blocked, and there's just people dressed as Smurfs and Santa Claus and God knows what, and they're all drinking all day long. What? There were people leaving my hotel at 9 in the morning, and they're sat in the lobby of the hotel drinking beers at 9 in the morning. It's like being in the northeast. That's what it's like in the north of UK. People in the pub at 9 in the morning when you do shopping. Dave Cam sat in the pub. Yeah. Also, someone was telling me that when Carnival's on, Germans are like, yeah, not much work's going to get done. And they just accept it. Can you imagine that in the UK? Yeah, it's a party week. Sorry, employer. Party week. Yeah, we're not going to get much done this week. Yeah, that's just how it is. Oh, yeah, we're also going to want 12 months maternity leave. And we also want the health. It wouldn't happen in the UK. The French would be like, we never work anyway. Why do we need the carnival? Every day is a drinking day. It's turning like the French just don't do any work, so they don't need it. British people have to phone in sick. My leg's been blown off. Okay, you can have half a day off. I've got full body cancer. You can have half an hour off in the evening to sleep it off. I've had a nuke land on my face and I've been irradiated. Yeah, okay, I'll give you an extra 20 minutes dinner break. That's how it works in the UK. Last year's ADAC, Dortmund football, yeah, it's every year. It's the same. There's an ice hockey game on as well at the same time. I think it's cost me. Let's see. So I end up booking a dodgy hotel for Sim Racing Expo this year. I was a bit late booking it because I was an idiot. Let's see if I can find it. But yeah, it was pretty expensive. It was alright. It's like I try and get like 2 or 3 star hotel, or just, you know, your bog standard hotel that's gonna have a bed that's sleepable for my back and that isn't like noisy. It really sucks trying to film videos and stuff when you're tired. Corey, I haven't booked any of that, and that's going to be like another shitload of money, and it's America, so I might go, you know, but the thing with Germany, the hotels are normally quite good. Even like local hotels, they're normally pretty decent. I stayed in a shit hotel in Berlin that was like one of those working hotels. What they're called, like an IBIS budget. It was really bad because you could hear all the doors. It's like the ones in the UK, like Travelodge or something, where some of them are okay and some of them are terrible, and you can't know unless you've been to them. So, but pretty much, my experience with even cheap hotels in Germany has been really good. Also, I think the thing with Germany as well is if you spend like £70 a night, it will be like a pretty decent bog standard business hotel. Whereas in the UK, unless it's like a specific brand of hotel that you know, it really is like all over the place. We need LMU to be the bog standard. One day. I think it's the same netcode that R-Factor 1 has, for the most part. I mean, it's the R-Factor 2 netcode, which I think is I think it's basically R-Factor 1. So it's the same race room. I think uses the same netcode as well. It has very similar behaviours in R-Factor 1. Race room and LMU and R-Factor 2, they all sort of allow for quite a bit of car contact. Also, I think the thing is, R-Factor 1 was designed when people had 56k modems, and most people's internet is a lot better now, just much more consistent. I mean, higher bandwidth, but also more consistent. Because on a 56k, you get rando dropouts and things. Yeah, Rensport, I think is. I don't know if they're using. It seems fairly similar again to R-Factor, but I don't know if they're using that code for it for the net code. Could be just Unreal has pretty decent net code built into it. It's programmed by one of the ancients. Yeah, it's like Stargate Atlantis. I don't think they're leaving the government. When he's out, I don't think they're leaving the government. What you find is, if, let's say, a government has done stuff that's incredibly illegal, they can't leave government, because if they do, it means they would get prosecuted. So, as a result, so this is why, like with dictators, they have to stay in power. They have to like throw people out of windows, because that's if they were to lose power, they would be imprisoned, and no one wants to be imprisoned. So. Well, this with the Rennsport, this is why I think they need more fun cars. I mean, I know they've got some different cars, but it's mostly like GT3. They need, if Rennsport had a bunch of like road cars in it, or a bunch of like just fun cars, I think that just makes it more appealing. The whole GT3 thing with sim racing, not really. Like GT3 just have the marketing behind them. People know the brands, and you can put a lot of the same car in a grid and say it's a GT3 race. You know, it's something people understand after Formula 1. So most people outside of motorsport don't know cars at all. So if you could show them an F3 car, they wouldn't know what it was. Show them an F4 car, they wouldn't know what it was. They'd be like, it's a Formula car, it's a race car. You could show most people like a touring car, they wouldn't know. It's a car. Whereas they know what a Porsche is, they kind of know what a Ferrari is, and they know what an F1 car is generally. Though actually, if you were to unbrand a Formula 1 car and you put it next to an F3 car, they probably wouldn't. They'd be like, oh, I don't know. they probably wouldn't be able to. Like, if you put an F1 car and an Indy car next to each other, and you said, right, and you unbranded them, and you got people that don't really watch motorsport, and you go, what, which is a Formula 1 car? I think a lot of people would struggle. So people know like the road brands. They know what a BMW is, and they know what a Ford is and stuff. The blasphemous background. It's also the most realistic. Well, the Toga's coming off on the right hand side. Well, just look how happy they are coming out of the cave. Mind you, I'd be pretty terrified. There appears to be a mammoth attacking the cave. But the other difficulty with racing games is how do you convey to people that racing is fun? Most people, even in sim racing, don't know what driving a car is. Like, they don't know what balancing a car at the limit is. So how do you make it appealing to a wider market? Unless you have crashing, because that's spectacular and it's fun to see things break. Well, you can't have that because none of the license holders want you to do that. So there goes one, probably the most appealing thing. You can do the marketing and go, oh, it's really realistic and advanced. There's some wireframes and some close-up shots of tyre flex, and that makes some people go, oh, technology. And they're like, oh yeah, wow, it's a test of my computer. And oh wow, look how much work there, So that works to a degree, especially if you market that really aggressively. But yeah, like For racing to really be fun, someone has to understand force feedback, steering wheels, and actual driving. Like, it's like asking someone if they've never done skiing or played football or something. You kind of have to do it to understand why it's fun. And with an activity that you can't do, or requires you to be at quite a high skill level to be able to do it in a normal, in a proper way, it makes it very hard to make something that's massively appealing. So then that's where the appeal comes from brands and things like the whole or the road driving thing, because people have done that in real life. I don't think the crash physics need to be realistic. I think you want, like, if you can have wheels come off and bits of bodywork and it looks spectacular, I don't think you need anything like BeamNG. Just particles and wheels coming off, nose cones, like what iRacing has, but maybe a little bit more like items and things. And you could even have like baked. The actual damaged car could be baked. It only needs to look good in the trailer. Someone would want to buy the game and crash the cars like for 5 minutes, and then that's good enough. Yeah, AMS2 and Project Cars is the Project Cars 2 Madness engine damage. It's like the hood comes off. I think you can have like 4 or 5 different versions of the car that can be more or less damaged. Go back to Live for Speed. I need to install Live for Speed again. Rain Sport's using Unreal Engine 5. I don't know. Can we put the desktop picture in Discord? Is Evo dead at the moment? But I'm sure if the next update has multiplayer, people on the dev team are like, "Ooh, if you do the food, it'll be good." So we'll see. We'll see. Imagine if they do the Evo update and it has Marvin's force feedback built into it. Or like AC1 or better force feedback, and drives like as good or better than AC1, and then it has ranked multiplayer. Doubt. But imagine, and then the frame rate's improved. I don't know what the thing is though. The free roam thing I don't think is important, because you've already got that in Assetto Corsa 1. So it's not important now. It's like when they do the console release, then it's very important. But I don't think they should do the free roam stuff unless it's like really fleshed out and super solid. Otherwise it's like, what's the point? Yeah, I think it will do if as soon as Evo does a good job of it, if it ever does. Yeah, it'll be the only feature people care about, but it has to work decently. That's the thing. It's the one most people playing driving sims just want to drive around on public roads because they want to simulate driving a road car on public roads, because that's what they've seen in adverts. That's what they've seen outside. I would imagine what's happened with Evo is it takes a lot of work to build a game engine from scratch. And to get everything just working is a shitload of work on a technical level. And then I'd also imagine they wanted to get the game out or available for people to buy as soon as possible because people thought that the Grand Theft Auto game was going to come out this year. So every publisher was rushing to get the games available to pre-order or out for this Christmas or out before the Grand Theft Auto, just to get whatever pre-orders possible. But now that Grand Theft Auto's been delayed, all the publishers are like, oh, okay, well, there's not really the same rush. As long as the game comes out, generally speaking, before Christmas, except for the Christmas period sales, then they're generally pretty happy. But I think they're all shitting the brick because Grand Theft Auto's probably going to cost what was it, like £100, £110, which is like the price of 2 games. So, and nobody's going to be playing any other game for a while after GTA comes out. No of the sort of wider marketplace console gamers are all, most kids or young adults that get a console game at full price at launch, they'll maybe only buy like 1, 2, 3 games a year at full price. So if they bought Grand Theft Auto and it's the price of 2 games, I think $100 was like the $100 to $110. What a wait. What a wait. iRacing has a good waiting mechanic. Waitracing.com. Hack the planet. Hang on. Where is it? You ready?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up and get in the car!
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Hack the planet. What does it even mean? From the film Hackers, where he says hack the planet. Hack the planet! As if it like makes it like he's just sticking his head out of a car. It doesn't make any sense.
Why'd he come to you?
I got a record. I was zero cool. Zero cool. Crashed 1,507 systems in one day. Biggest crash in history. Front page New York Times, August 10th, 1988. I thought you was black, man. Yo, man, this is zero cool! Oh, shit! That's far out. This is...
Oh, he crashed all the computers. What's the laptop thing? Where he's like the spec of the laptop. It's got a 4 megabyte hard drive. Hack the planet. The NCIS.
No way.
The NCIS hacking scene. This is well good. Hang on, I'll share this in chat. Why is this stuff always terrible?
We'll isolate the node.
They're just tapping, and then they go. Then they start typing together on the same keyboard.
This is not good. Database sever it.
Two people typing on the same keyboard with stuff flashing on the screen. Oh, it's so good. And they're just pushing random keys. Oh dear, so good. So good, so dumb. As if it like, oh yeah, we need to show frantic hacking. Oh, here we go. We can actually join now. Copyright.
The pass.
Here we go. What game were they playing in Hackers? Where they're in that like disco thing. Oh dear. Hack the planet, guys. Hack the planet. Someone's already made a Formula 1 car Roblox mod. It's funny how Roblox is like what Second Life wanted to be, but has ended up being way, way, way more successful. And it's purely because Second Life was sort of targeted at adults, whereas Roblox was targeted at impressionable 8 to like 14-year-olds. I think it'll come out soon. I don't know the actual date, but I think they are aiming for as soon as possible. They'll probably do it when we're at Gamescom. Kunos Troll. I'm ready. I'm ready for the Kunos Troll. Did you enjoy that break from the sound of cars? Sound of the underground. Well, Hairworks never works that well, so RTX on the shiny head, and you can use the RTX on the shiny head to see enemies in the distance. So shiny head has infinite advantages at the end of the day. Look at this aerial though. It's so fun driving an aerial around a track. The whole of this car is just a vehicle to carry this aerial through America.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This aerial's name is Sharon. Ariel Sharon. Oh dear, that was terrible. Good pun though. Did you like that pun, guys? I thought it was pretty good. And the pun award of 2025 goes to Gamer Muscle. Oh, thank you, yeah. Really delivered on that one. A lot of people mistake this for being an aerial, but it's actually the F3 car's halo system.
One more lap.
These are some phenomenal lines that everyone's talking about. Some of the best, if not the best race lines. I mean, this is pretty good pace. It's probably at least 7th place on the grid if we don't cock up these final corners. So probably will cock up the final corners, but oh no, strong and stable there. Strong and stable. Phenomenal qualifying.
Checkered flag.
And it's only 9th place. I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was alright. You know? It's only a second off the pace. We're definitely doing something massively wrong if we're a second off the pace. Something incredibly wrong if we're second off the pace there. T1's probably flat out. Yeah, well, it's alright. We'll just see what they do in the race and copy them. T1's probably near flat. That's 3/10. The two right-handers before the long straight as well. That's probably where the other 3 or 4/10 is. So. Look here, character bait. I've had enough of your cheek. We are the cheeky girls, you are the cheeky boys. Cheeky, cheeky. That was a good song. I think that was probably the best song of the last 100 years. What a great work of art. Imagine if all music is destroyed and then in like 2,000 years' time someone digs up the cheeky girls and they're like, this is what everyone was listening to thousands of years ago. We are the cheeky girls, you are the cheeky boys. They're like, they were pretty dumb back then, and they'd have come to the correct conclusion. So it would have been good for them to find that. Emotional damage. Thanks, Jacksaw. Jacksaw the Ripper.
The estimated strength of field is 3,111.
Jacksaw never dares to race with us.
Tight field today. Look for opportunities.
He never. Oh, he is. He's in the race. Right. P9. We need to crash into Jack Wayne.
Half the field is on the grid.
He doesn't dare drive with us in AC.
5 cars left to grid.
Watch out for Jack Wayne, guys. He's a pretty dangerous driver.
Any relation to John
Waiting
Wayne?
on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Yeah, is me da.
For some reason, there's rainbows coming out of his car.
Has anyone noticed the tyre model on these F3 cars has been a bit yucky recently?
Oh, that's it, banned.
Shut up.
Green, green, green.
Oh, here we go. Time to die. Get ready.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Tried to get a cheeky pass there, but it didn't work, did it? No luck.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Wow. Oh, I feel like that was alright, that move. To be honest, I think we got up the inside. We're well alongside him. I think he still turned in. That's my excuse.
Car right. Stay on the left. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line.
Lol.
Clear.
Why did he just drive off the track? It didn't make any sense.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, why is it not sticking? What on earth?
Left side.
Couldn't get the turn and then the
Clear.
suspension's going full bouncy castle. Went full bouncy castle through there.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Are you kidding? This game is unplayable, honestly.
Required repairs are 30 seconds.
Why is he riding my ass into the braking zone? It's ridiculous.
We can repair most of the damage.
I mean, why is he riding my ass in the braking zone? Why would you not, if you're gonna brake late, why not go on the inside? Oh, it's constant in this. It's like zero adaptation to what's happening.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
Why is he
one
moved?
of the,
Right.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GG mods.
If you're in this situation, why would you move to the outside that late as well? Like if you're going to move to the outside, just do it sooner. Why slowly move to the outside just before the braking zone? But why not just stay on the inside? You can see that we've not broke early because look at the car in front is not even escaping us. Like the gap is all the same. He's just not broke at all. He's been confused by us overtaking. It's actually just right.
Move it.
We're not really trying particularly hard to like really push the race in, and today we've just been driven into repeatedly. It's constant. It's really weird. No, I think it's probably he wanted to get in behind us and then try to retake us through the corner, and then was caught out by maybe he thought we'd brake later or something. Probably netcode as well because his car's actually gone through. It's probably netcode as well. Again, look, his car's actually physically through our car quite a bit. Yeah, look at that. So it's probably also to do with netcode. It's just honestly, it's just a bit silly. Like,
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
The mating of cars.
It's also the most realistic.
It's quite a fun car track combo. I mean, to be fair to him, we did overtake. We did overtake him, which is obviously very stressful. Hang on, let's see that 31 corner thing as well. What a lot of people don't do as well is open up space for themselves with cars that have draft. So there's no point being right on the bumper of the car in front, because it's not you're gonna if they brake early than what you're expecting, you'll drive into them, but you're also losing out on draft, so you're not getting any advantage to then overtake them. You've just locked yourself in. Hello, Mick64. He punted that guy off as well. Look at this. Doesn't leave any space for him. He just drives straight through him. This guy has zero awareness. What on earth? Just absolutely throttles through this other car. He ain't leaving any space, is he? Just full on punts that guy off. Yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous.
If you're that slow, just move away. I don't get it. That was a brake check.
Right, well, I'm done with iRacing for today. I think that's as fun as it is. I think I'm done. It was all right driving the Star Mazda. Yeah, but there we go. Right, I'm gonna make some food, I think. Thanks for watching and taking part, guys. It was good fun. It was a very exciting live stream. Hello, Sparky. Right. Hang on. I know. Helicopter, no Hesse in the cave. What is going on Twitch? see you guys. Have a good rest of your day. My brain's turning off. Take care, everyone. Bye.